All right, let's do this. Hello, hello, hello. How are we? How are we? How are we? As always, introductions first. My name is Erwin, and I am the Archsage of Arcanum Exodius, our humble little library on this corner of the internet. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so, um, Deathrax! Good evening, my friend. Good evening. It's good to see you. Good to see you. So for today's stream, we're going to be doing I am addicted to this game. All right, and I'm addicted to it for the wrong reasons, not for the right ones. Most people, when they're like, "I gotta open up packs," and I'm like, I've literally opened up 10,000, tens of thousands of packs in my life. There was a point in time where I was probably opening up close to like 5,000 packs a year. Not an exaggeration. No, no, no. What intrigues me about this game is the shop management aspect of it. It's giving some perspective on things that I would see around the country. Let's get cracking. Hey, if you want to go on the throne, all right, there if no one's required to get me anything, but I wouldn't mind doing a pack cracking ASMR. I personally don't have the money for it, but you know what? If you get it on the throne, it happens. So there's my throne chill for right now. We'll probably do another one like an hour or two in. Um, but but it's good to see you, Deathrax. How are you? What's going on? But we'll go ahead. We'll switch over to this, and I'll tell you guys various anecdotes about when I used to play professional Magic, and just talk about different things and stuff. I'm still a little upsetty spaghetti at this game because again, um, all right, so picking up where we left off, we're just about to start day 21. We got the bulk table. Okay, so we got the bulk table. That's such a huge, huge, huge thing. Well, because like we can take all these dollar cards that we have. All right, awesome. We can just bulk them up and sell them, and boom. Okay. And this is value for this specific box's value because like what is it, 100 cards? That's $100 in value. Oh my! I was thinking about that while I was walking my dogs because like while you're walking, you get real stanky and all that stuff. You're like actually walking really hard. All right. I was legitimately thinking about that, and you know what? From a con perspective, be it a con, Magic Fest, or GPs, the stank is understandable. All right. When you put that many bodies in a room, it doesn't matter the amount of deodorant or whatever. The collective amount of sweat and grime and oils that comes from living humans, because not everyone can be an anime boy online. The collective amount is stop going behind the counter. Eesh. It's gonna lead to a stink. But from an individual perspective, like the people, please take care of yourselves. Take care of yourselves. Oh yes, buy the deck boxes. Deck box margins are so good. So ridiculously good. Nice sippy of my protein shake. Make sure you guys take a sippy of water. I also have water here. Make sure you're taking care of yourselves, okay? Um. Oh my. Oh. 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 Mm. Yes. 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 Buy the bulk. Live the bulk. Nice. 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 The guy came in, legitimately just bought like three things. Right. I take showers and all that stuff, especially like my background is doing blue collar physical labor jobs. All right. Oh God. Speaking of stank. Speaking of stank. My goodness. I'll be right with you, sir. We gotta fix this problem. Dude, no matter how nicely dressed you think you are, because that is a little that's not terrible. Like you still smell. it is a weird thing because like it shouldn't be. And the stereotype where I live is actually Yu-Gi-Oh players, which makes sense but doesn't. And the reason why it doesn't make sense because stereotypes are stereotypes, and they're bad things really to have, generally speaking. You don't want to lump a group of people as one thing because that's an easy way to start to hate them instead of seeing them as individual people. That's an important thing. But it makes sense because the Yu-Gi-Oh players where I live tend to trend younger than the Magic players. Yu-Gi-Oh here is like 12 to 20, and Magic's like 16 to like 26. Oh my goodness, yes. Buy this bulk. Buy this garbage that would take me forever to sell. Buy it. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Technically, I'm losing money selling bulk, but like the amount of time it would take, it's not worth it. And that's something running a real card store you actually have to think about. You have to think about, is this worth the time? Like that bulk box over there on the very top, each card in that is worth at least $1. There's 100 cards in that, so that's $100 of value. All right, but is it worth the time to list? Oh, I did the thing. I did the thing. I did the thing again. God, it's a good thing I'm the boss. No one can fire me. Is it worth the time to actually turn around and sell that? And that's what I like about this. Is like, because I've had conversations with shop owners. I've been scammed by shop owners trying to be a nice guy to them. That still reeks in my mind. Like that still comes up. There's a fun story for you. Not really fun. Like it was shady as all hell. So oftentimes when I would buy legacy staples, cards that are worth hundreds, sometimes thousands of dollars, I would pay in cash. Because the one thing that shop owners absolutely loved is if you paid in cash, there wasn't any concerns about the check bouncing. There wasn't any concerns about like chargebacks or any of that stuff. No, they got paid. Like, don't listen to what people say if you're negotiating for those sort of things, okay? At really and truly, cash is king because they're gonna get paid. All right, so I would often do that because I could get big discounts. Nice. Okay. So there was one time actually we used to do a local GP. We don't anymore. It stopped. Just because the person organizing it didn't want to organize it to that level anymore. He got tired of it, and he doesn't even organize it anymore because it's a lot. It's a lot of work. Like he would spend all year because it was for charity, and I'm not going to reveal all that stuff. All right. The but we used to have like a local GP that would bring people in from all around. It was really sweet, especially because where I live is kind of a small place. It's not like Chicago. It's not like Detroit. It's not like, you know, Seattle or a bunch of. Oh, two of you guys? Did you guys like do a big stinky hug or something? Because you both walked in together. Okay. You both walked in together. But we would bring in vendors from out of state, things like that. It was really sweet. And oh my goodness. My goodness. I wish I could charge a stinky charge. Okay, you got cleansed. You got cleansed. We'd bring in vendors from out of state and stuff. It was really cool like that. I actually have quite a few cards still from that time period. One of them is my Sigarda, my altered Sigarda. Here's a trade for you. Grizzle Brand was like $15. Sigarda, because it's during Absent Restored. Sigarda was like 20, and I traded my Grizzle Brand that I had for a Sigarda. An altered Sigarda. That is, I still keep it. I still have it. She's actually my commander. And consistently, that Sigarda has been worth more money than the Grizzle Brand. I think there might have only been one time where that was not true. And again, like this stream, by the way, is going to be me rambling about my MTG experiences. Yeah. It's real. Sigarda is real pretty. Did I ever take a? Oh, I did take a. Yeah, yeah, I did put a picture in the Discord of it. I did actually. I put a picture of the in the Discord a while back. I forgot about that. Of my altered Sigarda. That I. It is really. Yeah, you have seen it, Deathrax. So yeah, if you join the Discord and under Magic Bling, you can actually see it because I do occasionally put stuff up there. All right. So this will probably be a bit more of a rambly stream, but I figured I've had quite a few people come in and ask me about like my former MTG career, so that, you know what? I don't mind talking about it. Um, so local tournament, okay. Local tournament, basically local GP. To give you an idea of how big it used to be, the first year I did it, the grand prize was a Caracas. And this was back when Caracas was worth like 500 something, maybe $1,000. I know it's not worth that now. I know it's been reprinted, but this was like it was a Judge promo Caracas. That was the grand prize, and everything was for charity, which was also the cool part. So, continuing the story, because this was shady as all hell, I would often pay for like legacy staples in cash. Here's some advice for you. I know I talked about it, but just in case you're coming in, um, if you're going to like Magic conventions or Magic Fest or GPs, whatever they call them today, and you're looking to buy very expensive cards, pay in cash. You'll get really good deals. The example I can give off the top of my head, I own 4 pack foil Zendikar Stoneforge Mystics. I did not open them. I bought them from someone. All right, and this is back when they were going for, I want to say about $35 each, like 35 to like, it was shortly before they spiked and then before they came down. Okay. Oh my goodness, Ah, what I paid for all 4 of them, because we'll just say $30 each. That'd be $120. I paid in cash $90 for all of them because I did the math in my head. All right, most of the time, shop owners, they buy the cards for roughly 60% of their price. So I offered him 75% of the price. And he was like, in cash right now. And he went, wow, you're good at this. I'm like, yes, I've done it a lot. um, and I'll actually put pictures of those. I don't have them in my possession right now. The last tournament I did in 2019, I found an altar artist, and I was like, hey, I'm going to law school. I'm not going to be playing Magic competitively for a long time. Long, long time. All right. What I want you to do, you have until I graduate. I want you to take these, and I want you to alter them, and let's do them in some way really, really sweet, because even if I quit Magic, I am never quitting Stoneblade. And that is 100% true. I will always and forever be the little kid that likes swords. I like swords. Which, if you get that reference, that's awesome. Oh, gotta turn the lights on. We'll do restocking at the end of the night. So, yeah, yeah, right? Exactly. So there's a little tip for you. Like, first off, for buying in person, shop owners will often buy cards for 60 to 75% of the value, depending on what you're selling, of course, it changes. As much as I don't agree with Rudy, Rudy MtG, he's a former stock trader who moved into Magic the Gathering and treats Magic. He's a content creator. He treats Magic the Gathering like it's stocks. Um, yeah, I don't agree with a lot of the things he says. I do think he has a great video from a couple of years ago. So you want to sell Magic the Gathering cards. And if you ever look that up, he goes through like what like roughly the percentages and how being a shop owner works and why you're going to get what prices for what prices. I think a good example is if someone like me, not that I'm going to, I will never ever. If someone like me wanted to sell my collection, which is priced between 50 to 70K, if I brought it all in at the same time, I'm likely to get closer to that 50 to 70K compared to someone who has like who has spent a couple hundred, they're probably going to get offered like $50 to $100 for their collection. So I think that's like a good example. I'm not going to get offered the straight 50 to like 70K. Yeah. If you're in the Magic sphere, you know who he is. I haven't watched a video of his in a long time. Yeah, I haven't watched a video of his in a long time. I don't have anything against him. I just don't like his presentation. I don't agree with some things that he says. And so I respectfully just don't engage in his content. And that's all. No need to hate on him. No need to push him down. I think he's good at what he does. Obviously, he wouldn't have a shop and a channel if he didn't do it well. Oh my goodness. There we go. He would not have a shop and a channel if he didn't do it well. So, if he didn't have an audience. Yeah, I don't care, man. We'll replace those later. Oh, and you were the stinky one. Okay, it makes sense that you came here. All right. But Magic the Gathering product is basically an unregulated market, and people who know how to do stocks know how to like deal with regulated markets thrive really well when they come here, and there are no rules. There are very few rules. All right. There was, I don't know if he did, but a couple years back, like actually more than a couple, probably about almost 10. I'm not sure if everyone remembers him. There was this guy who bought out a certain pharmaceutical company that was selling a specific life-saving drug, and they were selling it for really, really cheap. Okay, so he bought up this pharmaceutical company that sold this life-saving drug for a specific condition. I don't remember the exact details. You can Google it. And what he did is they were selling it like maybe $25, $50 a pill or something like that, relatively cheap for pharmaceuticals in America. He jacked the price up to like being a $500 a pill. And when everyone looked at him and said, dude, people are going to die because of that, he went, I did nothing illegal. Which, yeah, he didn't. He didn't do anything illegal. But by God, he certainly did something immoral. Like, holy like, you don't do that, man. That's terrible, because he effectively owned a monopoly on that, and he realized that people needed that in order to live, and so he took advantage of them. And now you take that sort of guy, that exact same guy, who saw how Black Lotus is, who saw how Power 9 cards were fluctuating in price, and you go, there's no committee that's going to force me to... Yeah. There's no committee that's going to force me to be held accountable for my shitty actions. Sign me up! And he actually stated interest, and I hope he didn't, but it wouldn't be surprised me. It would not surprise me if he did. It would not surprise me if he did. Let's get some music going. That's what I forgot. I forgot to get music. I just went straight into like ranting about. One second. There we go. As always, let me know if the music's too loud, whatever. Okay. I always want it to be a soft accompaniment. I don't want it to be overpowering. Alright. So, yeah. That's why people like Rudy exist. All of that stuff. That's why there's some people like that in Magic. Anyways, back to the original story. I got off on a tangent. We used to have a local GP, a local Magic Fest, basically, okay? And at this local Magic Fest, we get vendors who'd come in from all over. Alright, and so, as I said, I would always pay in cash. I got major taken advantage of for being a nice guy, and for wanting to help shops out. I have never seen this shop owner again. I take this as a lesson, I suppose. You're not obligated to be nice to everyone. You're not obligated to help out everyone. And often the rewards for doing so, even though, like, it's very situational, all right? I'm not encouraging everyone to go out and be like the meanest person in existence. Please don't do that. That's god-awful. Please do not at all. But don't do something like this, where I was finishing a deal on some volcanic islands and like one other, I think a volcanic and like 2 volcs and a trop. I don't remember. Okay? I do not remember at all. Totally. The only thing I remember, and it was the weirdest, shadiest thing, and it just sticks out in my memory, was after I closed the deal, paid him in cash, took my cards. Later on, when like hours later, when I'm getting ready to leave, his shopkeep, not the owner of the store, but the shopkeep, tracked me down in the con and found me, and was like, "Hey, can you come back to the table? We made a mistake." I'm like, "Okay, sure." I come back, pull the cards out, and he immediately puts his hand on top. These are legally my cards, on top of my cards in my binder, and it's like, "I made a mistake. I undercharged you. I need to take these back." Okay. And I, being a nice guy, was like, "No, I paid for these. How about I give you what I owe you?" It really was a setup, now that I think about it, because he saw how much money was in my wallet. Because it was a local event, I showed up with a couple $1,000 in cash in my wallet. Because I knew at the end of the day, I was going to go back to the bank and just put it all back away. I was going to buy out what I could, and I ended up giving like an extra $300, $400, because like, no, I love helping out local shops. I really, really, really want to support your business. I really, really, and everything about that sticks in my head, even to this day, as super, super shady, that I forked over $400 extra for something I had already purchased, we had already agreed on price. And instead of thanking me, instead of like really, instead of showing, because that's the thing, instead of showing that, "Oh no, I actually did overcharge you, come look on my phone," etc., etc. Because I commented like, "I know you have a bunch of overhead, and I just want to really help you," etc., etc. And he's like, "Yep," and he just gestured to all his overhead, like all the things he hadn't sold. It's like, "Yep, it's just all sitting here." So, yeah, that sticks out to me so much, and throughout my entire Magic career, where like where it's just like, man, I got taken for a ride. That guy saw the extra money and saw, yeah, and this was a decade, so like there's nothing we can, and especially since there's in cash, okay? And I get it, like having thousands of dollars in your wallet in cash is unusual, and by no means am I a rich person at all. Again, it was a local event, like I had to drive a grand total of 10 minutes to see a couple thousand of people and 10 to 20 vendors. I didn't have qualms having that money in my wallet because, again, at the end of the night, I just went back to the bank and deposited what I didn't spend. All right. So I was willing to accept the risk. All right. I know for a lot of people that might seem like, "Oh my, what the?" But also, when you're a legacy Magic the Gathering player, you have to speculate on card value, and you have to get the best deals you can. Especially when you're just some scrub who makes $15 an hour in their real job. Like I wasn't, again, not a rich person at all, but I just wanted to play my favorite format, so I saved and saved. But yeah, that was some very coercive bullshit. You're right about that. And I guess that's a lesson that I can kind of teach you guys, is like, you're not required to be nice to everyone. I could have just closed my binder and said a deal's a deal. And I should have. And if he would have tried to take those cards, because he did put his hand right on top of them, I remember that, I could have called the police and went, "These are legally mine." But hindsight's 2020. Hindsight's 2020. So he got an extra $300, $400 out of me after I had already purchased. So, and did he ever come back? Because we did that event a couple more times before we moved venues, and before it slowly shrank until it stopped existing. No, I never saw him again. Never, ever, ever, ever saw him again. I don't even remember what the name of his store was. I don't. I know that he was an actual store because, like, in order to participate in that local charity event, you actually had to. Oh, and that was the other reason, is like they did silent auctions with all the money going to charity, and the silent auctions were cash only. Okay. In order to participate in that event, you actually had to have a store. You had to register the proper way. So, yeah. And I guess moral of said story, I'm gonna fix this right here. This is bothering me. This is a little too big. And I guess moral of said story is really you don't have to be nice to everyone. You don't have to comply with everyone's demands of you. Because by doing that, yeah, I don't know. It was the weirdest thing. Like, and my friends pointed it out to me afterwards, but like I shrugged it off, but like it's just kind of stayed in my mind this entire time. Because when I say his shopkeep, like it felt, putting it almost in fantasy terms, all right, it felt like some ogre or goblin told his like midget friend, not midget, I shouldn't say that, but told his hobbit, I want to say hobbit because I have Lord of the Rings on the brain, but halfling friend to go and find the last person who spent money here and bring him back, and so we can fleece him for more. Because like that guy, his shopkeep was like 5'3", and I'm not like shitting on short guys, specifically short guys or short people at all. It's just one of those details that like stays in my mind. It's like that guy was just weirdly, disproportionately short for a person, and it just find me, who's like 5'3", 5'4", all right, and like communicates that there's some great issue. And, you know, I think most people, when they're like, hey, there was some issue, I need you to cut. Like, I think most people would be like, okay, yeah, you know what, sure. Let's go talk about it. I just wish I had the wherewithal and I wasn't trying to be a nice guy, trying to be an appeaser. Because you're not required to appease everyone. But yeah, I also wonder if anyone else felt to that. Because, like, it was hours after the sale. But yeah, there's a fun little story. Fun little how did I get scammed story. Anyways, let's stock up. Alright. Oh, hey Vic. It's okay. We're not playing TA. Although if you're not here for TA, that's cool too. But welcome in. Alright. Welcome in. Let me quick. Alright. And if I'm correct, I believe you're German. Judging by your accent from the few streams I've seen of yours. If so, guten Nacht, mein Freund. Guten Nacht. Oh, ew. Yes. Add to cart. Oh, your accent's fine. It's absolutely fine. I'm pretty sure my American accent in German is terrible. Especially since I'm not as fluent as I used to be. So, like, I used to, like, I had between uni and, oh god, I think the Deutsch word for it is Hauptschule. I had like 8 years, and so when I was younger, I was actually kind of fluent in German. And since in America we don't really have people who speak German, it's mostly Spanish. I've kind of lost it. I eventually want to get it back, but I kind of lost it. Like I remember some things. So. Alrighties, so we got a little bit more Moanas left. booster packs. We probably let's do a quick double check. Okay, so we got enough sleeves. All right. And then, oh my goodness, one of our best sellers. See you soon, Vic. See you soon. And sleep well, my friend. Sleep well. You're always welcome here. Okay, so we don't have enough money to buy deck boxes again. So whatever deck boxes we have is the deck boxes that we have. But we are gonna pack cracks. Yes, we're gonna pack crack around here. We're gonna crack packs like a demon. Okay. We're gonna get these basic ones. I think that's good. Let's see. You know, since it's kind of topical, what we were talking about earlier, I'll talk about the time I once scammed occasionally I get angry and like I make dumb trade decisions. All right, so like there's 2 times that stick out in my mind that I scammed myself. Okay. And so I suppose you guys can learn from my mistakes. All right, because like no matter who they are, exactly, packing crack to pay for cracking packs. No matter who they are, in whatever profession or whatever, everyone has made mistakes. All right. So I'll give you the time I bought 3 beaten up, like it was 3 or 4 beaten up Tundras, which put me, I believe at that time that put me up to like 12 Tundras. I think I'm down to like 6 now. The time I bought like 3 or 4 beaten up Tundras for really, really cheap. And I did this because I was doing it for a friend who, I mean, so I was angry at him. It was at GP Seattle that I bought these Tundras, all right? And he said he needed them for his deck. And I was like, okay, I'll get these for you. You owe me, all right? Then he turned around after I had paid for them. All right, after I had paid for them, he turned around and was like, you know what? I don't think I need them. I think I'm cool just playing my deck as is. And I was like, wow. I got a lot of, we're going to call him Dick because he is a dick. He really is a dick. Like, that's not his actual name, but we'll just call him Dick. I got a lot of Seattle stories for Dick because he really dicked me over. Yeah. All right. So I spent like $500 cash because I got a good price. Like, again, I negotiated a good price for them. I spent $500 cash and I was just angry at him. But I never resolved that anger. Fast forward to like later in the year or next year, and I actually went down to Star City Games because Star City has a Star City Con. That's really not bad. It's in Roanoke, Virginia. Highly recommend. People will actually fly in. That's where I met Sheldon Memory and played games against him. Sheldon Memory? I don't know. I played a couple games against him. He's a really cool guy, and I even have his autograph on a playmat. I'm sad that he passed, though. Very sad. Oh my goodness. No, I was about to say. Okay, good. Profit margins on these are actually decent. They are actually decent. The deck I remember playing against Sheldon. So I remember playing against Sheldon's, what was it? Yeah, no, I have, like, no joke. Name the person. I did professional Magic the Gathering for like 10 years. Name the person. There's a high chance I've met them. All right, and a decent chance that I played against them. Okay, so there was that Star City Con that I played against Sheldon more than a few times. I actually played against his Grothma. I can't remember. I remember I remember. I don't remember how to say its name. I know it starts with a G. It's like Guthma or something. All devouring. It's a mono green fight deck where the more damage your commander takes, the more cards you draw. It was so sweet. All right, it was absolutely sweet. Absolutely sweet. And he was a cool guy. Really cool guy. I didn't really get to know him that well, because, like, so in order to play games with, like, him and some other famous people in the Magic sphere, you had to pay for the VIP pass, which I did. That was, like, $200, $300 extra dollars. Okay? Was that worth the money? I would say yes. But not for the reasons, like, oh my god, I got to play against Gavin Verhey. I got to play with Sheldon. I got to play with some people from Shuffle Up and Play and things like that. Oh, but not for that reason. All right. But because it let me skip a lot of lines, which I know a lot of people are probably gonna hate. It let me skip a lot of lines because here's the honest truth. When you're doing traveling for like any sort of event, all right. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's GP, if you're doing it for Magic. I used to do crew, which is competitive rowing, when I was younger, much younger, and in college. All right. And you are not guaranteed to win in crew. No one's guaranteed to win. It doesn't matter how hard you train. We trained 3 times a day. Had to get up in the morning. Then we'd do something at the gym in the afternoon, and then we'd do something in the evening. We trained really hard. We still didn't win. There was just people better than us, and that's okay. But what do you do? All right? You've paid hundreds of dollars, hundreds upon hundreds of dollars to be at this place from the get-go. And now the main thing that you came for, it turned out into a bust. So what do? You prioritize your time, and you turn a bad trip into something cool. So that's why I thought the VIP pass was worth it, is it allowed me to spend more time exploring Roanoke and seeing, like, I've been down there more than a few times, and it's one of the coolest cities, and I would highly recommend it. I would highly, because I got to explore it more than a few times when I was originally there for Magic, and I almost go back there like every other year. It's just so cool. There's some mystique about it. I don't know exactly what it is. It's literally in the middle of the mountains. So I know some people might not like that because that is pay to win. I get that. If it makes you feel any better, I was only making $15 an hour, and I just saved really hard to do it. Like, I made a lot of sacrifices so that way I could. But yeah, it was worth it because I got to skip lines and I got to play games with some cool people. Like, I met Christopher Rush precisely once. I actually got to meet Christopher Rush at GP Chicago. We had a small conversation. I didn't have my cards with me or anything like that, because I was totally, like, good on my family. Like, I cannot, because I didn't really talk about my career, and I still don't with my family because they don't really understand. I have a very conservative family. So all they care about is, like, are you winning, son? And it's like, people don't want to play against me in the local stores, and not because I'm a bad person. Because they look at my name and go, oh, shit. I cannot tell you how many times that would actually happen. It's like, dude, I'm just here to play. You have just as much chance of beating me as anyone else, I promise. All right? And the people who actually listen to me would occasionally do. But they found out, because I didn't tell them, I don't know how, they found out, I think via the radio, that there was going to be this huge Magic tournament in Chicago, and we were passing through Chicago on our way to our family reunion. And they're like, hey, would you want to spend a day in Chicago? Because we did have family there. Would you want to spend a day in Chicago, and we'd come and get you back? Ravner, it's good to see you, Ravner. We're just telling, as the title says, I'm a former MtG pro, and I'm just talking about my career today while running a shop. Yeah, and I'm giving some life lessons and whatever. Because like I've had people who've asked questions when I've been doing this. I'm like, you know what? Let's actually make a day out of it. Okay, let's actually make a day out of it. So good on my family. Like I think they heard it over the radio, and they're like, "We'll come back and get you if you want to spend like a day there." And I'm like, you know what? That yeah, if you don't mind. And that's how I got to meet Christopher Rush. And I don't remember our conversation too much. Like I asked him pretty bog standard things. Like one of the things I asked him was like, "Did you guys ever think it was gonna get this big?" And he was like, "No. When I painted the Black Lotus, it was I I honestly didn't think like we were gonna see this game explode. Not that the game was bad or anything. He was just like it was just another job to me that I needed at the time." That's okay. You're not required. Hell, if you fall asleep with the tab open, that's a compliment. I'm an ASMR streamer first and foremost. Okay? Even though I'm not in ASMR mode, even though I'm using my Blue Yeti, which eventually I'll figure out because I know some people like the Blue Yeti for ASMR, and I will figure out how to do it for ASMR. Right. Right. But I'll probably just be bouncing around with like various stories and stuff like that. Tangents upon tangents. Tangents upon tangents upon tangents. Okay. But so yeah. You name it. I've met Mark Rosewater precisely once. I shook his hand. I even forgot. I actually had wrote a letter out. This is hilarious. I had wrote a letter out because I was it is. Although my memories of early, like what most people would consider early MTG in the 90s, aren't that good. Here's your funny story of how I got into Magic. Way younger than you probably should. I'm not going to say what age, because then you guys can figure out my age. I'm just going to say Magic is supposed to be age 12 and up, and I was not 12. Okay? Go back to the 90s when computers were still being developed, when AI, and I'm not talking about today's AI, I'm talking about artificial intelligence that could play games. Okay? I'm talking about procedural intelligence that follows like a set of rules in order to present a challenge to you, which is what a lot of AI is in games. All right, was still very primitive. You're a bunch of teenage boys who are all nerdy, who go to theater school. Okay, all right, and you all learn about this Magic the Gathering game that came out and are all addicted to it, okay? But you got a problem. You don't want anyone to figure out your super secret deck tech, okay? You don't want it because like there's no net decking at this point in time. All right, no, you can't just go look up decks. Like I still have a 1999 Pokemon price guide. Ooh, nice, $500 card. What's the drop here? What do you mean by that? Forgive me. If you're talking about like drop, I don't know. I'm just telling stories while I run the shop. Yeah, yes, very much so. Very much so. But I'm giving you a setting because like some people weren't alive for then, so it can be hard for some people to picture a time when you had to wait a month for the price guide to show up in the mail so you could figure out how much these cards are worth. All right, when I was young and my mom yeah, exactly. When I was young and my mom to convince me to go to church would get me 2 packs of Magic cards, because as conservative as she was, she wanted me to go to church, and all she ever saw, because when I was young all I played was green and white, so all she saw was birds and angels. She didn't see the demons, she didn't see like the Dijan or because like when I was young, that's all I played. And Bant is probably still my favorite color. Bant control is probably still my favorite. I only got into blue much later in life. But so you're this nerdy teenager, all right? You don't want to play against your friends because you have your own internal meta, Okay, there is no like online meta. There is no like there is no net decking, but you want to make sure your deck works. What do? Well, you find the little kid who's smarter than the average one, at theater school. You teach them how to play Magic, and you use them basically as a computer. That became that was kind of like the meme. Can your Magic deck beat Ruin? That's how I got into Magic. Is that all these teenage boys, and me being younger than the age of 12, so I was like fascinated. They're giving me all this attention. Yes. We're using me as basically a dumb AI to test their decks, to make sure that, okay, if this deck can't beat Ruin, because he's smarter than the average kid his age, but he's by no means as smart as us. All right, then we got to go back to the drawing board here. Okay. Yes, human easy AI is very much. So that's how I got into Magic, and that's how I specifically got into Magic, probably at one of the best times to get into Magic. And then over time, in terms of value, I absorbed other people's collections and stuff like that. And probably the biggest single purchase I made was from someone. Oh, God. This is a heartbreak. When I was really starting to get into competitive Magic, I paid a coworker at that time who had been playing since the early, like before I started, like basically at the start of the game. All right, I paid him $500 for his entire collection. His entire collection was probably valued at like at least $2,000 to $5,000 in like 2010. And then I did the dumbest thing ever. Okay? I did the absolute dumbest thing that you could possibly do. Because it was unsorted. It was... I'm going to guess that Ravner was born right when Shrek... Not post-Shrek 1. Shrek 1 came out. It debuted in the theaters. And that was the exact same time that Ravner was born. It was the moment Shrek 1. The moment Shrek 1 was viewable by everyone. But, I had made a new friend. Yeah, he is the fucking onion. He has so many layers. So many layers. I had made a new friend at the local shop, and he, like, when he found out that I made, he like eagerly jumped up and was like, "Hey, yeah," and he seems friendly enough and all that, and he literally lived down the street from me. All right, literally lived down the street from me, and we're both adults, so like this is not like when I'm a child. We're both like adults between the ages of like 18 and like 24. Okay, and so I was like, you know what? I can walk to your house. I can walk to your house. Okay, yeah, here, if you want to sort through the collect... I don't know exactly what he sold. Down the line, months down the line, it turned out that he was a thief. He stole Magic cards, because I introduced him to my other Magic friends. He stole cards from them. He stole cards from everybody. Okay. And I found out that he was like, while he was sorting my collection that I had just purchased, he was going into the shop every day and selling things off for cash. And like, he was giving me enough back to be probable, but not enough back. Oh, yeah. To make it look probable, but not what the actual value was. I don't know what he sold. I really don't. All right. And it even gets even more fucked up. Okay, so my Stoneblade deck explicitly comes from him selling that collection that I bought. He told me, but he said your collection made that Stoneblade deck. Those were his exact words. Okay, and so I interpreted that as, oh, you went through the collection and you found these cards. And when I later learned that he was selling my cards, I now understand what he meant. I understood what he meant then, and I now was that he was selling my cards, and the cards he was selling was purchasing the Stoneblade deck that he claimed we had joint ownership over. Which that's a red flag right there. That's a red flag right there. But this should just give you an idea how fucked up he was. So he made this Stoneblade deck that I fell in love with. Absolutely in love with. He made my Stoneblade deck. And then one day, like shortly before he was exposed for being a thief, like he was starting to get around and shit like that. Because how he got caught was that he developed a trusted relationship. There was a shop owner. I think he still does that. So, easiest way, Stoneblade is a Magic the Gathering archetype. Okay. Sorry, Ravner. I'm going deep into the Magic the Gathering lingo. Stoneblade is a type of control deck where you play Stoneforge Mystic. You guard the Stoneforge Mystic until you can tap it. And at instant speed, you can tap it and take an equipment from your hand and put it onto the battlefield. So that's the blade part, is you put some of the best equipment for 2 mana at instant speed at the end of your opponent's turn. I've done it many, many times. Maybe I'll look into getting MTGO so you guys can actually watch me play Stoneblade sometime. Yeah, I'll look into that. I've never had MTGO, but I can't play Stoneblade on. So, like, that actually, depending what the cost is. But, this is how he got caught. What are we... We're gonna call him Judas. You know, that's not a bad place. Yep. That Deathrex summed it up well. You play a pale elf lady who fetches you cool sword, or sentient battering ram. You guard said elf lady and sword and or battering ram. Okay. We're gonna call him Judas. So how Judas got caught, and explicitly calling him Judas because he very much was a lying traitor son of a. How Judas got caught is that there was this shopkeep that if he trusted you, and I think he still does this, he would let you open like whenever a new set would come out, he would get a bunch of people together to help him open packs, and you would turn in all of that stuff, and you'd have to keep your wrappers, and every wrapper equal to like some amount of store credit or equals to like you being able to claim 1 card from like something that you opened. So it was, if you didn't have that much money, which Judas didn't, it was a good way because you were doing work. Don't get me wrong, like he was getting very cheap labor out of you, but it was a very good way for you to like build decks. How he got caught is that the shopkeep noticed that he kept coming up short on rares whenever Judas did this. And so he eventually got confronted and banned from that shop, and that's how it got around that he's been stealing people's cards. And that I probably should be informed because I was really close friends with him. And that's how I eventually found out. You know, this can also be tied with the disadvantages of ADHD and possible autism. I never was diagnosed with autism. I had a couple therapists later in life suggest that I might have it, and I asked them, what would a diagnosis do at this point? And they're like, yeah, not really much, you're already an adult. Which kind of sucks. So I saw no point to throw a couple $100 to actually get the official. This could also be like, yeah, low-key, yes, he might have been, and his whole family might have been some scumbags. I don't know. I really don't know. Okay. But so he made the Stoneblade deck, and a week before I found out like all that happened that I just described, Judas asked, like, we were just sitting playing casually, and Stoneblade was in my possession, and Judas asked, yeah, because like if you ask about my friends, that really and truly is a reoccurring theme in my friendships. It's like friends with the probably some of the shittiest people ever, but they were the only people who would give me attention because I didn't understand social interaction until much, much later. And even now, like I get it better than I did, but I still things can be tough. Things can be tough. All right. So, and I explicitly remember this, where it's just like he starts sorting through the deck. And I was like, okay, and then he gave it back to me, and I remember it not playing as well, and it didn't click with me that he sorted through during that time. He was like looking through the deck when he asked us. He was taking out all the expensive cards and leaving he's leaving very few things, and he's doing it in such a way that like I wouldn't notice. So yeah, I don't know if there's a moral to that story. How we got on this tangent, I know some people are like, how are we talking about all this depressing stuff? And it's like, well, I started off stream talking about the one time I got scammed, and so I guess we're on ruined scam stories. Whoop. Guess that's where we're at. Okay, and so yeah. So let's see. We'll start the next day. I don't think. Oh wait. There actually is. Yeah, maybe in your country a diagnosis might do something, but as an adult, a diagnosis doesn't do anything for you. It literally is just you throwing money away as an adult. All right, in America, which is unfortunate. Okay. We can probably slap this down for a nice even 510. And that'll get sold. Slap this one down for a nice even 42. Yeah. Or like, I don't want to fuel any. I'm not gonna say anything. All right, it's better for me in this aspect, even though I know some stuff, and I want people. If you're having mental health issues, okay. First off, let me cover this. All right. Okay. If you're having mental health issues, okay, because we are borderlining talking about mental health here, there's some free resources to go check out. Yes, mental health is very important to me. I'm not going to go into detail about it, but I was a totally different person in 2020, and then I had a mental breakdown, and I am only here today to talk about it because I sought mental health treatment, and I'm still ongoing with that. All right. So I'm okay, by the way. Like, you can get through it. It's okay. You can get through it. It's totally okay. All right, it's totally okay. You can get through it, and there's nothing wrong with needing help. There's absolutely nothing wrong with needing help. There's nothing wrong with making decisions to prioritize yourself. Like, I had to make a hard one today, and I didn't like it. I actually sat with Chief, I dropped out of law school today. Not dropped out, but I left my classes officially. I'm still going to be going next semester, but I was having some issues. And in order for me to like do the apprenticeship, yeah, and that happens. Especially this is something I had to learn because I grew up in the 90s, okay? And this still happens to guys. Especially like I don't want to get controversial, so we're not going to go too deep into the topic. I'm going to tell you the reason why I am something, but we're going to leave it at that. I am a feminist, all right? I'm a feminist because I want the world to be better for guys, okay? And I want the world to be better for everyone. But like one of the things that I grew up with, especially in a conservative place, was that guys aren't supposed to have emotions. So I think that's really screwed up. Imagine telling some little 3 to 5-year-old kid growing up that just because they're a guy, they're not allowed to cry. They're not like, suck it up, buttercup. And so a lot of guys, because they're not allowed to express themselves at a critical age, which like they just do all those wonderful hashtags that you see, and like gender wars, which I don't want to get into it. I'm only going to answer this kind of presumptive question, where it's like, how does being a feminist make it better? Well, historically and traditionally, gender equality has been achieved, all right, by feminists. That's why. So, again, I don't want to get into it, okay? I don't, like, it's a very divisive issue. It's not the right topic. Yes. Because like to me it's tisk tisk tisk. It's who would do that to a child, but we have normalized doing that to children, to specifically male children. And I want to be really explicit. This is as far as we're going to take it. Each sex has their own issues. Actually, I shouldn't even say sex. I should say each gender has their own issues and faces their own challenge, and that's okay. All right. One's not worse off than the other. Okay. If we want things to improve for both of them. Yeah. Pokemon I don't get the reference. Wait, is that like Pokemon? I can almost hear that in like Meowth's voice. Yeah, if we want things to get better for both of them and for everyone all over, we have to acknowledge what those issues are. And one of the problems with men's mental health explicitly is often because society expects us to be these stoic badasses, these rocks without emotions. A lot of our mental health challenges aren't acknowledged or minimized. So, especially depending on how you grew up, Ravner. I grew up with the whole, you're a man, you're gonna be a man. Yeah. Mental health is important for everyone. Yes. Well, it's not controversial at all, but it can become controversial, and that's why I'm like, I don't want to get into it. I'm giving you guys a very long, it's what I do. It's an Archsage thing. You just got to get used to it. When you have this much knowledge, when your brain is so big that it becomes a Brian. You go on these long rambling tangents. Okay, yeah. But whether you explicitly did, implicitly, or maybe you lucked out and you never ever experienced that, I mean, that's okay. I just want to let you know that it's okay for you to have emotions. It's okay for you to express them, and it's very common for lots of people, not just guys, but yeah. Gotcha. All right, let's move on though. And I'm gonna go back to telling stories, but because like from my Magic Attic, because a lot of people also, I mean, I don't look at the numbers of like who's watching concurrently and all that stuff. I never have that up, because then I will become that number, and I don't ever want to be that number. I want to be the same person regardless if there's one person watching or 1,000. All right. I always want to give you guys my best, and always, always, always want to be entertaining. And that's, but I also want to be true to myself. Because while I am acting, all right, I'm not like this in real life. I'm not this chatty IRL. Okay, pretty shy guy. While I am acting, I want to give you the best version of what I am acting. And I want to help you take your mind off of things. And I know if we're talking about some of this stuff, that doesn't help. Oh, go check out Chief if you want to be that number. My friend Chief Burbs. Go check him out if you want to be that number. He is that number. Yeah, he is that number. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Very nice, my friend, very nice. So, I don't know, we'll go back. I'm gonna rewind the conversation really far back. So yeah, the one time I got angry at someone because they indicated, like, if I bought those lands, that they would get them from me, those very expensive lands, very expensive Magic the Gathering cards, they would get them from me, and then they didn't. Yeah, Chief is absolutely, he's such an amazing guy, and, like, I mean, I'm not going to go too much into his personal problems, because that's for him to share. I'm just going to say that if you know his story, he should not be, like, one, he shouldn't be alive. Two, he shouldn't be as an amazing person as he actually is. Like, he is definitely someone triumphing through adversity really hard, and I applaud him for that. I really do. This is as much as I will say, period. Alright? At one point, he was married, and then he got a divorce, and he found out during the process of the divorce that his ex-wife only used him for those 10 years that they were married for child support, i.e. to have someone at home to take care of her kid. And that's it. That's all she cared for. Imagine living that life. And then finding that out 10 years later. Yeah. So, that's to back up what I said, that I don't know what I would do if I found out someone I loved more than life itself didn't love me, that not even as much, didn't love me at all, and only saw me as a useful tool. I would not know what to do. And the fact that he's still here, and the fact that he's doing well, and the fact that he is not a bitter person about it, is beyond amazing. Ah, we gotta restock these dolls. Nice. Oh, no change. I'm glad you're in the Burbs fan club. I don't know how I got you. Like, did I raid DK and you're like, you know what, we'll follow this guy, Deathrax. I've always wondered, how the hell did I actually... Because I appreciate you being here, I really do. Alright. Okay. Stocking orders... Did we sell out? Nope. Oh, okay. Hopefully the Auto Mister will get him. Did it? Yep. Boom. Oh my goodness. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. But we'll go back to the premise of the stream. Alright. Where I just yap about... Oh, nope. Oh, well, we'll probably do another collab here shortly. He was the guy I did the Gears of War collab with. We've been really good friends for like 13 years, so... And we're gonna do we started a Space Marine 2 collab, and we'll probably work through that. Yep. I'll switch... I'll switch stories. All right, I'll switch genres from like life lessons. Here's some things you can learn. Don't do this. Don't do that. Like, to try to think of more entertaining things, like that story about Drake I told. That was funny. Okay. All right. No, no. So I'm using fake names. Yeah, yeah. I'm using fake names for my friends. Okay. My friends and former friends. I'm using the fake names. I'm not using any real names here. Okay, accessories. Figurine. Accessories. I'm not using any real names. I want to be really, really clear. All right. Just because I don't want to dox them, I don't want to dox myself, etc., etc., etc. Boink. Oh, nice. We can actually, Oh, they add that $10. So we need someone to buy $10 more. All right. We need someone to buy $10 more. So let's see what we can do over here. Hoink. Yep. Yep. Next page. You'll have to tell them sometime. I'm really curious. What your exploits are. I'm really, really curious. All right. So this next one, this one stands out to me. Just because it was just. Oh, awesome. Is that? Did you? Okay. I was hoping someone bought the $500 one. Next. 18. All right. So if you love animals, all right, and explicitly if you love wild animals, this story is not for you. Okay. It is grimly funny. It does involve the death of a wild animal. All right. It wasn't an intentional thing. Oh, nice. Okay, it was just something that happened during the road trip down to Roanoke. Okay. So the second time I went down to Roanoke, I went with Drake, and we're gonna call her Stephanie. I want to phrase something in case I mess up. I do want to like paraphrase something, put this up front. If I mess up, yes, no. See, the thing is Santa Claus was coming early in the summer. He was appearing for a Christmas in July event, and we killed all the reindeer, all of them. We ran over every last one, including Rudolph. We hit that one twice. Why? Just to see the world sparkle out. Just to see the world sparkle out. That's why. Completely evil. Yep. Hey, look, Rudolph is like the most narcissistic reindeer. All right? He could not wait. Yeah, front wheels and back. I did the world a favor, okay? We did him a favor by killing Rudolph. He couldn't wait. He was told, hey, you need to train, you need to get better, etc., etc., and etc. This is a very important job that if we fail, a lot of little kids are going to be unhappy. And it's like, nah, I'm good. I'm ready for it right now. Like, Rudolph is totally that one guy in high school who, like, coach is like, yeah, you got talent, but your attitude sucks. All right? And he's like, nah, your attitude sucks. That's Rudolph. That is 100% Rudolph. Okay. So if I mess up, so Stephanie has transitioned. If I mess up their pronouns, yes, reindeer pizza is delicious. I've never had reindeer pizza. That's an interesting prospect. Okay, so Stephanie, if I mess up their pronouns, if you see me switch between their pronouns, know that they transitioned. Okay? All right. And I, again, out of respect, I'm not going to reveal which way they did. I'm going to say when I knew them as a pro player, they were one person, and now they have. Okay. All right. Gotcha. You can tell it afterwards. And now that they have transitioned, they're a player of. They're a different person. Okay. So there is a chance I might mess up their pronouns and stuff like that. That's okay. All right, I'm just putting that up front. Right, meows. All right. What else should we get? Can we pick up any more licenses? Okay. Did we pick up the cleanser? Because I know we bought the license for the cleanser. Yep, we picked up a cleanser. All right. Yeah. It's very hard for me, because I don't see her as often as I used to. So like there literally is this split in my mind where there is this one person who I knew, was really good friends with, shared beds with. Hell, I even arranged a trip because Stephanie was born down south and was born to parents that ended up getting a divorce, and it wasn't born into the best circumstances before moving up north to Ohio. Okay, she did not have her birth certificate, and the only way that she could get it was to physically go to the place, to like the census place down south in the county that she was born, and get it. And I even arranged a trip for us to do that. Like what we did was that we went down to that place on a Friday, because we did a weekend trip. We got there an hour before it closed. Took 10 minutes for her to get it. And then we had a good time in that city, because that's what we did. We had a good time, because like we weren't going for magic or anything like that. We're just going to have some fun. Okay. Wait, I think I already have. Oh, nope. Gotta restock the playmats. And then at the end of that, we actually, this is illegal. Don't do this, by the way. This is illegal. But in case the federal government is listening, I did this 10 years ago. Statute of limitations. Nana boo boo. I did this 10 years ago. Statute of limitations. Nana boo boo. All right. This is highly illegal. Please do not do this. Okay. Stephanie also had problems because her father died. And Stephanie had problems getting closure with that. And to help her get closure, as part of the trip, we went to the Smoky Mountains, because that was where her father would always go motorcycling. All right. And, well, we didn't go to the waterfall, because we didn't have time. Because we only had 3 days. We had Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So Friday and Saturday, we went and partied. Like, Friday, we went and got her birth certificate. Friday night, we explored the city. Saturday, we partied, having a good time. Sunday, we woke up early and drove 3 to 4 hours. Because we had to be back home by Sunday night. We drove 3 to 4 hours. Like, we woke up at like 6. Like 5 or 6. Drove 3 to 4 hours to the Smoky Mountains. And the hike to the waterfall that her dad really liked wasn't the hike. What we didn't have the time for. That was like a 10-hour hike. We had the time to do we did like a 4-hour hike up this mountain to a waterfall, which I still have. I'll put pictures of that waterfall in the Discord. All right. And I helped her say her goodbyes to her dad as she poured his ashes in the waterfall. And so, yeah, I playing Magic I've met some of my best friends I've ever had. And so that kind of like it's very hard for me specifically with her because I have one person in my head, but then I have the other person as well. It's hard for me to like actually marry those two people together. So that's what I'm getting at, and I apologize to anyone if I mess up the pronouns or anything like that. See, welcome to stream. If you're new, if you just clicked on this and like, what the hell is he yapping about? This is what I do. I go on and on tangents, on tangents, on tangents. Yeah. Yes, it is absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. It is illegal, highly illegal, to dump ashes in the Smoky Mountains. Please do not do that. Yes. All right. It like... Because the reality is that America was created mostly in part by puritanical settlers, people who were so strict and so God-fearing, which I'm not shitting on the Christian religion here at all. Yeah. Who were so strict. Yeah, no, I know about that. And Disney actually, grimly hilarious thing about that. It happens so often that you can Google this. All right, Disney actually has a protocol on how to handle it and has a special office. Like, to me, that's like, oh, wow. I mean, it makes sense, but at the same time, it's like, well, that's... I don't know, different people respond differently to things. That's something I laugh about, and I don't mean it in a... That's just my way of processing. It's like, okay, man, that really sucks. Exactly. It's like... Exactly, Revener. It's like, imagine having that job. Imagine going to college thinking like, oh my goodness. Oh, yes, absolutely. You can say that the benefits aren't ash. They're not ash promises. But imagine going to college. Imagine all of that. All right. Just to be like, oh, shit. Someone go get Dave. All right. Somebody dumped ashes on the Pirates of the Caribbean. Again. And it's like, oh my goodness. All right. Besides, the real thing to do is get your head frozen and stored underneath. Exactly. The benefits are astronomical, indeed. You can definitely say they are from beyond this world. The real thing to do is to get your head stored and frozen underneath the castle at Disney World. That's the real thing. Oh my goodness. Let's see. We want to keep those because we're actually making it decent. Keep that. Keep that. The cleanser we want to keep, but we need the... I don't like it. Okay. And then we can go ahead and... See, these are always just a good... Oh, wait. Gotta keep in mind the... Gotta keep in mind the delivery fee. There we go. Oh, shit. This entire time I was telling that story, we've had customers waiting. Some people aren't going to be happy. I thought we were done with customers for the night. Whatever. I honestly thought we were done with customers for the night. Huh. I'm sorry, guys. So back to our grimly hilarious, okay? Stephanie was driving because the way that we did the 8-hour drive to Roanoke. Yes. Deservedly so. The way that we did it in shifts. And so we were using Drake's car, And Drake's car is a beast in the wrong ways. In the how the hell is this thing? Like, I'm pretty sure he replaced all the engine oil in it with sand. I'm pretty sure that's what happened, because that's what it sounded like. All right, like it sounded like instead of having engine oil, it had sand running in it, and it's like, this thing should not be running. How is this thing running? And the response was always, "Do you believe in magic?" Because he. Rooting. Yes, I am. Yes, that's a terrible pun. It's hilarious. I like it, but I also understand why your friends would punch you for it. Oh, this we're gonna crack later on. All right. So Drake's car is an absolute. I don't know if he still has it. I do not know if he still has it. I hope he does. I hope that thing just never dies out. Oh. In an anime, that would be romance. In real life, that's abuse. That is abuse, IRL. Oh my goodness. Have fun. It was nice knowing you, Ravener. It was nice knowing you. Absolutely nice knowing you. You seemed like a decent guy. Seemed like a decent guy. More playmats. Nice. Accessories is where you make the real profit. Accessories is 100% where you make the real profit here. Okay. You know, we're gonna make a bad decision. Probably shouldn't open these, but we're gonna open them anyways. There we go. And we can restock at least one color of deck boxes. Because deck boxes, they make money, yo. They make monies. Alrighties. We got some packs to crack. Alright, my man. Store closed. We're going to be cracking these. You got until we're done cracking. And then I'm going to be chucking bulk at you until you leave. Okay? Okay, glad you understand. So, Drake's car, like, it sounded like it ran on sand. Alright, I'm pretty sure when we went to go fill it up, like, we'd put gas in it, and it would spit the gas back out at us, and be like, and you'd hear it, like, growl, "Blood of the innocent sacrifices." Like, it was a full-out Core Knight vehicle that just sounded terrible. Absolutely terrible. Alright? Okay, so, like, you'd go to put gas in it, it'd just be like, "I crave innocence. What is this?" Okay. Feed me the viscera of an infinite. Exactly. Dude. Alright. But anyways. So, Drake was sleeping in the back, because Drake could never drive during the night. At that time, I worked second shifts. And so I worked until like 4 in the morning. So I could drive until about 6 in the morning, and then it'd be like, but fortunately Stephanie worked third shift. So it worked out, okay? It worked out. And so it was Stephanie's shift to drive, all right? And I had to stay up to keep Stephanie awake, okay? And we're sitting there just bullshitting about magic because we're on the way to another GP. Alright, when we start hearing the car, and it's like, oh gods. No, like, this is our only vehicle. We are an hour and a half out from where we're at, 6.5 hours away from home, and we start hearing the car just making this wretched, horrendous noise. I'm trying to remember like what it sounded like. It was something like it's like, oh my goodness, like what the like did we put the wrong sand in? All right, what's going on? Okay, because it was just something was grinding, something terrible was going on, and it's like, we need to get to Roanoke. We're literally out in the middle of the Appalachian Mountains. We are going to be so screwed if this thing breaks down. If this beast that we've been riding and for so many tournaments just decides, I'm done. And don't get me wrong, Drake took good care of his car. Just, it was one of those, like, he was like the third generation owner. Like, it was like his... Yes! Yeah! Alright. We were like, he was like the third, it was like a car that like his great grandpappy had been working on since the 1820s. Alright? And grandpappy wanted to make sure that his great grandson had the exact same car. Like, it was one of those like family inheritance things. And also Drake is a farmer, so like, he can take care of vehicles. Just, it definitely needed a bit more tender love and care. But it also, that tender love and care wasn't worth putting the money into it. Okay? In short, it was a beater. Alright? So, right as we're just talking, we go silent and we look at each other because we're like, Drake's in the back sleeping because he can sleep through anything. You see my previous story about him where like when he sleeps, he becomes this like this sleep demon who fights everything. Alright? And we're looking at each other like, we will be so screwed if this thing. And right when we look at each other, okay, and again, trigger warning, if you are a fan of wild animals, this is not the story for you. I recommend muting at this point, because we are going to talk about the death of a wild animal. It wasn't intentional, alright? But I do want to be respectful to the people who are listening while I kind of talk about stories from this. Yeah, no worries, Deathrax. Sleep well. It's good seeing you. I will try to do a morning stream sometime. Alright, I actually have to uninstall Magic and then reinstall it. I'll also look into installing Magic the Gathering online, because I would love to just play Stoneblade again. And play it and like show you guys that, like, yeah, I know how to play this deck. Okay, so maybe not in the current Legacy meta. Oh, is Deathrax a fellow Euro? Well, seeing as he's getting ready to go to bed, you can just say that he's finished. Oh, that was great. That was great. I can feel Deathrax, just his soul. Yes, I can feel his soul. Hello, Null Pink. Welcome in. Welcome in. I can feel his soul just leaking forth and coming over to America. That's fine. They can join the long list of people I've disappointed and or held locked up. Nice. So, right as we look at each other, like, what the bloody hell is going on with this car? Like, we're gonna be trapped out in the middle of nowhere. Right then is when this poor, innocent little raccoon wanders out into the road while we're doing 70 miles an hour. And we get a split second to see this thing. It gets a split second to see us before the car smatters into it at 70, 80 miles an hour. And Drake wakes up. Like, this actually wakes Drake up, because you hear this big thump. Alright, right as that raccoon just gets obliterated. It gone. Okay. Oh, that's really cool. We gotta make a fitness section of the Discord. Okay. But welcome in, Null Pink. How you doing? How you doing? It's good to see you. How's your day been? As the title says, I'm sharing stories. Yes, it. I wish it became mist, because here's the funny part. Here is the punchline. All right. The car stopped making the noise. After we hit that raccoon, you think I was kidding about the blood of the innocents thing? I wasn't. After we hit that raccoon, because like Stephanie looked at me and it's like, no, that raccoon's gone. I stared it straight in the eyes before it went off into oblivion. The noise stopped. Okay? And not only, like, because we talked to Drake about it, it's like, that's fine, during the tournament, I'll go take it in, we'll make sure. Not only did the noise stop, alright, while the mechanics were, like, picking out bits of fur from the grill, okay, they turned around and went, yeah, there's no problems with this car. And, like, Drake was like, what do you mean? Like, like, Drake was like, what do you mean? When I took off, when we left, there was problems with the car. And we all looked at each other like, okay, we gotta get home in this thing too. Hopefully satiated. If not, Drake, you're the smallest one here. That was just right when, like, it started making that noise. And it was like that noise was like the ritual summon for that raccoon to be in the right position. I wish I could make this stuff up. And then he took it to the mechanics and... I believe it. Lots of blood, sweat, and tears. And it's always the blood first. Oh my goodness. I do hope, I know these probably aren't the stories you're expecting, alright? These probably aren't the stories you're expecting. I do hope you find them entertaining, okay? That's partially the reason why, because I've had a lot of people ask. Oh! Ah! Where does my username come from? Alright, that's easy! That's actually an easy question to answer. So, way back in the early 2000s, alright, early 2000s, I was a young warthog. When he was a young warthog. I was a young warthog that played RuneScape. And so, originally, I was also like a draft's neck deep into reading fantasy books. I'm not even kidding. At my local library, assuming they haven't gotten rid of the books, there is an entire... There is an entire... I swear he moved. I swear he was sitting on the other side. There's an entire shelf that has one of my signatures. Okay, what do I mean by that? I had read enough of the library fantasy section, of the local library fantasy section, that inadvertently I was starting to forget, and then yeah, right? Oh my goodness, I was, yep, well loved. No. No. Nerdy through and through. Nerdy through and through during an era when you were, like, during the early... Because early 2000s still had that stigma of, like, if you were a nerd, like, you got picked on really hard. Okay? That didn't really go away, and basically until the end of Obama's presidency. I'm not saying Obama did it, I'm just using that as, like, a marker of, like, the rough time frame. That's when I noticed that, like, nerd culture became super popular. Was shortly after 2007. Yeah, it is. And hey, normally I don't, so I've been trying to tone down the language, because my manager and I had a conversation, okay? I've been trying to tone down my language, and so I want to encourage you guys to do the same. Normally I don't care about swear words. There's certain ones that I do try to avoid, simply because YouTube. All right, because YouTube algorithm is trained to push down your videos if you swear in them, and if you swear too much. Okay, so that's why I've actually been trying to avoid swearing. Yeah. So, like, normally I don't care. You're not in trouble or anything. Normally I do not care, but that's something I'm actually kind of cracking down on. Not because I want to. Alright, I don't see anything wrong with the words per se. It's, I have to play by YouTube's invisible rules. And it's like, well, that sucks. So, I don't know where we left off on. Oh, yeah. So like, I was smart enough not to sign my exact name. I'm not going to say what I did sign, but I had read almost all the fantasy books in my local library to the point where I was starting to forget about them, and I was starting to, like, reread ones because I'd see the cover and I forgot that I had read it. So I wouldn't forget, okay, I actually started signing my, I'm signing a signature I came up with. Well, I didn't come up with it, but I stole from somewhere as a teenager in the back of the books. And even to this day, whenever I go to check out a fantasy book, I always check, because sometimes they're still there. But there used to be an entire wall. All right, where are we going with this tangent? Don't worry, just trust me. Trust the Archsage. You came here. Good night, Ravner. Good night. Sleep well. All right, you came here. You're getting the full lore. You're getting the full lore to the name. Okay, so there's this. Before GPS was as widely well known and as widely utilized as it is today, the idea, it comes from my RuneScape name, which was RuneCloud. Okay. Never too late to start. Never too late to start. At all. All right. Which was RuneCloud 1 was my RuneScape name, which in turn comes from the Sword of Truth series, Wizard's First Rule, which it's a decent series. It's decent. I'm not going to say it's great. I'm not going to say it's amazing. But in the first couple pages of the series, there's this thing that's presented as a magical cloud that tracks the protagonist. Effectively, it's a satellite. That's what it would be IRL, but the way that they presented it was that it was this magic cloud that would follow the protagonist wherever he went. Okay? That the villain had cast on him to spy on him. And that's how the protagonist found out about his secret destiny and all of that normal fantasy trope stuff. Alright? See, I told you, we'd come back around the circle. Alright, so that's how. My name, RuneCloud 1, comes from all those fantasy books I would read. Specifically all of, specifically the Sword of Truth. And it was years upon years ago, it was my RuneScape name. See? Boom. We always come back around here. Alright. Besides, this is, But what's stopping you from being a reader, Noel Pink? What's stopping you, if you don't mind me asking? And what are your favorite books, everyone? Pages, I'm curious, what are your favorite books? But anywho, I hope you're all enjoying this. It's not something I ever really planned on doing, like... Oh, that's fair. It can be hard. Have you tried reading things that you would like? Alright. Like, there's some famous advice where it's read what you like until you love to read. And then once you love reading, you can read whatever. Mm-hmm. Doink. Doing this to get more bulk rares and get more expensive cards. I still got a good hour left in me, I think. Well, maybe not a total hour, but we still got some time, because I want to call it early so I can have a bit more of a break before we come back with ASMR. Alright. But yeah, no. Like, that raccoon, the car absorbed it. And... Gotcha. Well, if I had to recommend a series, and it's a bit old, but if you can get your hands on it, it's a really good series. Even though I don't know how old you are, don't put your name in chat. It was meant for like teenagers. I would honestly 100% recommend Animorphs. It's a really good series. All right, because sometimes you have to start in order to like get to the point where you can enjoy philosophy reading. Because I'm with you on that. I actually do enjoy philosophy reading. I enjoy it a lot. All right. Sometimes you have to start getting to that point where you can enjoy complicated reading like that. You have to start someplace a little more simpler. And the Animorphs is a really good series that was meant to grow up with you over time. Like, over a long, like, it's like a 60-something book series. But here's the thing about the Animorphs, all right? The first 1 through, like, 30-something books, I want to say, maybe 1 through 35, you can read out of order. It doesn't matter. Technically, you could read all the books out of order. It doesn't matter. They're all written as, like, journal style, all right? But, it's only like the last 10 books that actually tell like a cohesive story. Okay. They will reference things that happened in the other books, but only as a passing reference. It's not something that you... Because I know like recommending a 60-book series is like, what? But I'm recommending it specifically because it doesn't matter what book you start with. And I like to recommend book series like that to people who want to learn to read more and enjoy it. It's a very enjoyable series that grows up with you. The kids start at the age of 12, and they're all 18 to 20 by the end of it. And what it's really about is, without spoiling too much... Yeah. Well, that was just early. That was late 90s, early thousands graphics. All right, like that was mind blowing during that time, but now it's like, like it looks like bad. Yeah, I agree with you. I 100% agree with you. Okay. All right. Alrighties, let's go. Boink. We're gonna say this one can cost, let's say 78. I think it'll go for 78. We're gonna say this one can go ahead and cost 50. Oh, 23? Yeah, that'll disappear for that price. We're gonna say this one can go ahead and cost 40. All right. But what the story is really about, it's about child soldiers fighting a guerrilla war. That's what the story is really about. 100%. Harry Potter's controversial, though, unfortunately, and not because of Harry Potter itself. The text of Harry Potter is not controversial at all. The text is not controversial at all. Yes, a guerrilla war. So a guerrilla war is a slang term for fighting an unequal war where one side has way less power than the other side. And so they have to resort to what's often considered dirty tactics. They cannot fight a stand-up war. So instead, what they have to do is they have to do like hit and runs. A good example in recent history, for better or for worse, all right, no judgment is being cast here, because that'd be a political thing, would be the Afghan-Iraq war with the Afghanis and the Iraqis that fought against the U.S. citizens. Oh, oh. I thought it was an autocorrect thing. Sorry. I honestly thought you just got hit by the autocorrect. Alright. But yeah, I guess I'll finish that little. Yeah. A good example of that is like how the Afghani/Iraqi citizens fought the U.S. in the Afghan-Iraq war. Clearly, the U.S. had superior firepower, superior martial power, etc., etc. But so like the Afghanis and Iraqis couldn't do a stand-up fight. They couldn't do like a traditional, because they'd get crushed. So they had to resort to hit and run tactics and surprise tactics and things that are often considered by people who are proponents of traditional wars as dirty fighting. Okay. And again, I am not advocating for either side here. I am doing my best to just be a news reporter and just read a straight definition. Okay, I do not care for that stuff and see very little value in talking about it in content creation when you're trying to entertain and be funny. All right. So I use that as an example because that's something that most people would be more familiar with, not necessarily because it's the best example ever. Okay. Yes, that is explicitly why. That is explicitly why it's controversial. All right, and that's why I don't recommend it. Okay, is that its creator has done some things and has advocated for some things that are not helpful to people. Okay, that are not only just not helpful, but also explicitly harms people. And I will never ever endorse something that explicitly harms people. Okay, whether you agree with them or not, whether you support their ideology or not, supporting orgs that harm them is a no bueno situation. Okay, so that can be easily fixed. Pay bills. We can't actually pay all the bills. Stock order, booster packs. We don't have the money for that, but we do have the money for this. But we also have the money for this. But this doesn't really have that much profit margins. Let's actually check that out. And that's all you need for here. That's all we're ever going to go into. You'll have to find someone else or do some Googling, unfortunately. Because I want to be a ha-ha hee-hee funny boy. I don't want to be a drama creator. I don't want to deal in politics or anything like that. Alright, and so... yeah, buddy, this keeps falling. This keeps falling. So we'll crack some more of this. Yeah. So let's see. We left off with satiating the beast, Drake's car, with the blood of an innocent raccoon. And somehow that magically, I wish I could make that up, magically fixed the car. It really did. I'm trying to think of what other stories kind of like stand out. The pizza story is a great one. All right. Although this is kind of my fault, it's also funny. Okay, so this is a story Yeah. This is kind of my fault. This goes back to like because I was the so in our group, I was, for lack of a better term, the event coordinator. Like I was the guy who had organized all of that stuff, who would take care of all of that stuff for the trip. I would do all of that work, okay? And basically I was basically a travel agent. I was basically a travel agent. All right? Because what I found out was, and I wouldn't do that again. I would not do this again. I got screwed so many times. So many times. I would never, ever do it again. Because unlike a travel agent who has insurance, I didn't have insurance. I was paying for this myself, but that's a different tangent. What I found out is often you can get discounts if you bought things like in multi-person pack deals, which is what I would do. Okay? I'd figure out who's going, and I'd check in with them like every single month. I'd be like, are you still going? Are you still going? This is your last chance to back out. Please let me know. All right? I'd plan these things like 6 months ahead of time. Because the job I worked at that time, you had to put in for 6 months ahead of time. Just so that way, 2 months ahead of time, when your manager came to you and was like, yeah, your request, you're gonna be like, nope. Like you had to, so that way you could fight for 2 months. It was a bad job. FedEx was a terrible, terrible job. And if anyone from FedEx is listening, yes, it is. I worked at a hub. I worked at a ground hub. Okay? And I'm allowed to have my opinions based on my real life experiences. So, yeah, you can try suing me. I'll give you my college debt. All right. I think that probably says more than anything else. But I basically had to plan trips like 6 months in advance, just so that way 2 months to a month in advance, I'd be able to fight with my manager and win. Which, yeah, that should tell you enough. So, anyways, this was another trip with Drake. It was also a trip with Dick. All right, Dick was the guy who I bought the Tundras, the really expensive Magic cards for. And then after I bought them, he was like, nah, I don't need them. So everyone going to Seattle had a month's heads up, okay? Months heads up to save up money, all of that stuff, which we did. All right, we all saved up money, we all, etc. Except for apparently Dick. But this also is my fault, because the package that I bought us was for 9 days. We stayed a week and a half in Seattle. Alright. Was it fun? Yeah! But we fucking ran out of money. Like, because we had a convention right in the middle, and then we ran out of money 2 days after that. Alright. Well, I mean, Drake and I were okay, but Dick was totally out of money. Alright. And he was down to, like, begging us for money, begging us for food, begging us for supplies. Okay. And he was down to giving cards out of his deck in order to pay me, which mysteriously disappeared out of my binder the next day. I look back to that. I think back to that where he gave me things to like pay me for like certain parts of the trip, and that should tell you how much of a dick he was. Like, then those cards mysteriously disappeared out of my binder, and I remember him looking me in the eyes, like, I'm pretty sure you'll figure out where they're at. And I was exceptionally nice to this guy. Exceptionally nice to this guy. But here's the funny story. So we're on day... So one of the things I picked up on doing, and we're all sick of it at this time, but like whatever hotel that we'd get, I'd always make sure it had free breakfast, because that would help out so much in the morning. So much. Especially like if the tournament's starting at 8 and you gotta wake up at 6 to get ready, just knowing that you can like haul yourself half asleep, still in your pajamas, down the hall to get breakfast. You don't have to go out and try to find it. Huh. That helped so much, which we did a lot of times. Like, so much we'd just come out, And I think about the looks that we'd get, because you'd have like 4 guys coming out of a room together. We'd all look dirty, grungy, messed up as all hell, still in our pajamas, maybe a shirt on backwards, whatever. And it's like, yep. Everyone's looking at us like they were up to something last night. And it's like, no, we were just playing cards. All right, but it was about day 7. I want to say day 6 or day 7. Okay, that Drake ran out of money. Not Drake. Dick ran out of money. All right, and Drake and I ordered pizza, and we had gotten so tired of like Dick freeloading off of us that like this is still funny to us to this day. It is absolutely hilarious that he was like, "Hey, can I get a slice of pizza?" Because like the only other thing that he could afford to eat was the free breakfast, and the free breakfast it was not bad. But when all you get in the morning is literally waffles, sausage, syrup, and your choice of 1 out of 2 bagels, that's what they offered, with either like cream cheese packets or jelly. Like when you're on day 8 of eating that, it's like, sweet mercy, make it stop. Make this torture stop. So again, that was my screw up, is how long it was for. All right, that was 100% my screw up, which I never did again, because it ended up costing us more money than we saved to stay in that extra couple of days. I didn't calculate that in. And to mooch off of us over almost every little thing. It was exhausting. It was absolutely exhausting. Constantly, like, do we have money for this? Do we have money for that? It's like, can you cover me on this? And it's like, ugh. So like Drake and I both looked at him and we're like, it's like, hey man, can I get some pizza? After we had split the bill on pizza, we asked him, hey, we're gonna get pizza. Would you like to go in on it? And he's like, no, I can't afford it. And it's like, okay. So we both got pizza, and because it's Seattle, I'm not sure if anyone's ever been over to Seattle or been on the west coast of America. It is expensive. It is very expensive. Food over there is way more than on the East Coast. At least at that, it might have evened out, but by now, yes. All right, like the price differences it's crazy. All right, but we looked at him. We calculated that we spent like $25 on this pizza. I want to say like $25, and we looked at him and went, no, because we told him, like, do you want to get in on this? Like, even if he would have just thrown down like $2 to $5 right then and there, and we still paid the majority of it, we would have shared a slice. But we asked, he said no, and then can you guys give me a slice? And after it showed up, and I get it, I got it. It shows up, you get the smells, you get to start salivating. Get it. I really do get it. All right. But we looked at him. And we're like, no. It's like, come on, you guys are being dicks. And you know what? You know what, Dick? What? How much was this pizza again? This pizza was like $25. $2.75 a slice. $2.75 a slice. Limited time offer. You want some? $2.75. And we spent the rest of the we spent the rest of the trip, the like next 2 or 3 days, and even when we still see him, we still tease him about it. But it's like, we spent the rest of the trip, the next 2 or 3 days, $2.75. And like after he still kept begging us, because like he wouldn't accept the fact that like once we offered him to join in, he declined. Then after we had ordered the pizza, we weren't gonna share, because he didn't pay for it. Like I don't mean to be like a dick here, I know. But it was also just like he was continuously mooching off of us, and it was tiring. All right, man, it's time for you to leave. Oh, wait, no, I still got to do this. Okay. I still got to do this. Okay. So it was like, price, and he kept asking, so it's like, price is going up. There's high demand on this pizza here. And we're at like 289 a slice now. Oh, Pages, do you have anything like that? I would love to hear your stories. I would absolutely. I know I've been telling a few. I would love to hear your stories. Okay. I think we'll run one more day because I'm starting to putter out. So we'll go one more day here. Yep, out you go. And then I gotta go get dinner. Oops. Come in. Oh, those damn Food Mart people. Such a travesty. Nice. Awesome. Possum. Very nice. Very nice. Yep. We keep everything here as a good price. We keep everything here as a real good price. Oh, first sale of the day. $15 card. Very nice. Oh, no change. He paid exactsies. Alrighties. Oh. Tired now. Wow, yeah. Who knew telling stories would take so much out of you? But then again, introvert. Ooh, I'm gonna talk now. Yeah, no, it's okay. I'm fine. It's fine. No, and like I didn't exactly have like a list of stories that I wanted to tell. I was just kind of going off the top of my head, like things that I could remember and stuff like that. And I'm just glad that there's people interested in that. It's really inspiring, and like I could, but I'm not going to. I've thought about that. I could, but sweet mercy, that would take forever. Although that's still one of my favorite like law stories. I have to verify it, but apparently back in the 90s, I think it was Microsoft, lost a lawsuit. Okay? So out of pure spite, they had to pay. And they had to pay like thousands upon thousands of dollars. So out of pure spite, they paid that entirely. There was like some big company. I'll look this up so that way I can be accurate about it, okay? And if I said I need to do this or I need to, please join our Discord and remind me. Let me actually, if I've gone and said I'm going to do this or that, give me a reminder in our Discord, okay? Because I'd love to show you guys different things. Like that hike that I did with Stephanie up to that waterfall. I'll make sure to get that in the Discord. Oh my goodness. And you're all more than welcome to join as long as you're 18 or older, because we are 18 or older there. Alright, all those streams 16 or older. Discord's 18 or older because it's a lot harder for me to moderate the Discord than it is stream. Boop, boop. But I haven't met anyone who deserves the penny special. Maybe if like 5 people. Oh, no, I don't. We never did that. And reality is that's actually kind of creepy when you think about it. Did you just buy out all those singles? Holy shnikey. This guy just came in and was like, yeah. And he's paying in cash. We're gonna be here for a bit. You wanted this. You wanted this. You said, hey, have you ever paid? You're like, you wanted this. Oh, you can only do it up to $1. You can only do up to $1. Okay. Okay. You can't stack them. Gotcha. All right. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. No, we didn't. Plus, that's kind of weird to think about it. Yeah. Like, it's kind of weird to, like, take photos of people while they're sleeping. I mean, we have a couple. Like, there's a couple photos that we took of each other, but it was always something appropriate. Okay. Check. I don't know, you need that many playmats for it? I'm not going to question. Nice. Really, it's the merch that we make the profit off of. It's the merch. Oh my goodness, we're already... we can sell this for $8 even. $9 is too much. Same, $8. Nope. Yep. Shoink. Oh my goodness, she already nabbed it. She was like, mine. Up, up, up. This can be $8. That's a fair price. Yeah, but it was always something like funny. All right, 1 second, man. Blink. Yeah. No. But it was, yeah. I don't know, I'll try to think of some other shenanigans. Like, one of the guys that, towards the end of, like, my pro career, I suppose, I need to get the music back up and running. All right. We'll put on the metal mix again. I actually kind of like this metal lo-fi. All right. Yep. This can just be $7. One of the guys towards the end of my pro career, was a factory worker, and we're gonna call him. I don't know. That's a little too strong in my ears. Let me know if this metal music is a little too strong. Okay. We're gonna call him... We'll call him Sean. Alright, Sean. Sean was a factory worker. Like, most of us were warehouse workers, alright? But he was an older guy. Like, he was already in his 40s when he's gotten to, like, the pro scene. Okay? And he was doing it as a way to keep his mind off certain... Yeah, Simpsons reference. Oh, no, is that Simpsons or Futurama? It might be both. It might be both. But he was doing it as a way to just keep his mind off of certain things. I haven't talked to him in years. To say he was crazy doesn't even begin. I could have like a litany of stories about him. He very much was a live in the moment sort of person. He very much was a live in the moment sort of person. For both good and ill. Futurama, okay. And I remember, like, he had this weird bugaboo about people driving his car. Okay, and, like, I don't think he was, like, really a car guy. He just liked his specific brand of cars. Okay? And so, this should kind of characterize him quite well. Alright? But he had this weird bugaboo, because eventually we stopped taking the Beast. After the Beast consumed a raccoon, when, maybe riding in something that's just as liable to eat us as it is to break down, maybe we should get a different car. And then Sean comes along, pretty much right about the time we're like, we need to find a different car. Okay. And Sean comes along, and he has this nice minivan that can hold, like, up to 6 people. He makes the trip super fun, etc. He's really entertaining, etc., etc., etc. Really just not a bad guy, just very strange. Very, very strange. Fun guy to be with, asterisk, being around him, off-putting isn't there, like, you just always felt something was off. Alright, that, like, maybe all this fun that he was having, especially at his age, because, like, he was 40s to 50s, and so here we are all in our 20s, and he's hanging out with us. Maybe all this fun that he's having is his way of dealing with something that he doesn't want to talk about, and he's, like, a couple stages away from, like, going someplace very dark. Okay. So, you had to, like, that was like, the downside. You had to, like, acknowledge that, and so, like, yeah. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. He had this bugaboo about his car. Like, he was obsessed with his car, etc. I don't even remember. It was just some sort of minivan. Like, he knew all its stats and everything. And he would. I'm not gonna talk like he does, because he talks very much like a blue-collar factory worker would. All right, and so swear words, very inappropriate, non-PC things. All of that stuff. Okay. Doink. There we go. But, on the drive home from Columbus, he was a little tipsy. So he had me drive his car. Alright. And, like, he was a bit of a showy off / crazy driver. Okay. And so what he would do is he'd always kind of show, like, how much of a beast his car is. And, like, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't feel comfortable driving his car because of the love he had for it. Because all I could think of is, sweet mercy, if, like, something happens, I'm responsible for this. Because it was a nice car. It wasn't like the Beast, where, like, if something happens, it's like, I mean, we gotta figure out how to get home. We have to figure out how to get home first. But otherwise, we're fine. Like, no one's gonna be angry. Like, this very much was a, like, hot damn, man. Yeah, get misted. Hit him again. Nice. This very much was like a hot damn, man. It wasn't exactly, it was a very nice minivan. Okay. So on the drive home from Columbus, he had me drive it. And he was, like, yelling at me to be like, no, man, like, don't be afraid to hit the pedal. Like, really power over this hill, etc., etc., really enthusiastically. And I was like, because that's not my driving style. I'm more cautious. I'm more worried and concerned. And to the point where he eventually ended up punching his windshield, okay? And he almost punched a softball-sized hole through his own windshield from the inside. I remember that. I remember looking at him like, what the? Because, like, while we're going up a hill, he's like, no, you gotta punch it! I'm like, the hell? What? It was like, what? That's insane. That's absolute insanity. I have never seen anyone do something like that. Especially, like, your front windshield is, like, usually has the most shatterproof layers and all of that stuff. It's usually meant for the impacts. And he almost punched a hole in it. Like, he definitely, and it's like, yeah, I'll just say the bird striked it. Get the insurance to pay for it. And just the casual, like, yeah, this has happened before also. You all have anyone like that in your lives? I'm really curious, Pages. Did you all have something? Like, that's something, I know it's kind of minor, but It's like, right? I don't know. I have no idea what ninjutsu he used, and he wasn't even into anime. He just liked magic. All right. Okay, let's do some restocking, stock orders. We'll go with 2 of these. And I could sit here and do this for a while. Probably shouldn't, but I can. Oh, there's some. How many playmats do we have? 8? Stop. That might be why they were selling so well. Is if the market price on these playmats? Yeah, I have no idea. It's an odd angle. Oh, not that. Oh no, we're still charging a fair price and making a fair profit. So, stock order, accessories. Oh, that's it. Do we need the license? Because, like, there's other licenses for things that we could get. So that's why I'm kind of looking at this like, what license should we get? What do you think, Pages? What license should we purchase? Give me an idea of where we should go with our shop here. All right, in the library. Yeah, no, but I'm right there with you where it's like, it was such an odd angle. It was such like, what? Those actually sell well, and we make a decent profit off of them. It's the pig, right? We get the pig, right? I mean, at this price, oh, we're making a killing. I don't know. I'm just gonna go see what we have. I'm gonna go see what we have. More cleanser. Cheapest dice is the white dice. So I'm willing to experiment with them. You know. And then I guess we get a deck box. I guess that's where we're at, is that we purchase a deck box, because the deck boxes make us so much money. I'm always so happy to see these things go. And do we already have a blue deck box? No. Do we already have playmats? Alright, and there's probably something here that we could actually go down on. That it's like... I don't know. I have no idea. I'm going to see what we have. Thanks for reminding me about dinner. Like I got into storytelling mode again, and I was like, okay. And now I'm up for another day of this. Like I said, I'm addicted to this game for the wrong reasons. Most people are addicted to this game because they're like, oh, cracking packs. And I'm like, nah, run in the store. I've been to so many different stores. Oh my goodness. I've been to some shady ones too. I've been to some really awesome ones. I've been to, like, it's very true that the things I've noticed from the different cities that I've gone to, stores kind of divide themselves into like 3 categories. And they don't, it's not purpose. It's like you have the casual store, like all the casual players go. Alright, you have like the intermittent store, where that store is where like the casual players and the competitive players kind of meet and cross. And then you have like the competitive store. Okay. And they're not always like the same. It's not like every single one of them is the same. Because that's separate archetypes of the 3 are like, one's going to be shady, one's going to be shady as shit. I promise you. I promise you. One of those stores. I don't know which one. It's going to be super, super shady. I've been to casual stores that's like, I'm not letting anyone know that my binder has hundreds of dollars of Magic the Gathering cards in them. And my backpack is staying wrapped around my legs while I play. And I'm only ever going to have one deck out at a time. Alright? I've also been to competitive stores with that same mindset and attitude. Okay? And then there's other stores where it's like the owner has like an unsleeved Black Lotus out in the middle in a glass case, and like everyone, it's like a really nice store, and you can just like leave thousands of dollars of cards. Like you can get up, go to the bathroom, it's like, okay, you can leave thousands of dollars of cards just out and about. But it's always almost all in that dynamic. And it's really, it comes down to like the owner, and it comes down to how they treat people too. Alright, and to like prices. Okay, so, you know, is this everything that we'd want? Nah. Is this a lot of things? Yep. Okay. Because we still have plenty of deck boxes over here, so we don't really need to restock on them. We can actually go ahead and restock on... we can restock white dice, because we haven't had dice in a while, and I'm willing to give dice a chance. Originally, I was kind of down on dice, but let's give dice a chance. Pages. All right, sometimes you just gotta give something a chance. One second, No Pink. I don't know why it flagged. Yes. Yes, I did. Ah, gods, that was such a divisive issue, and it's led to the concern meme too. All right, like this meme right here comes explicitly from that Magic the Gathering who got a lifetime ban for doing that. Because that is bullying and harassment. At the same time, he did bring to the attention really, because like Magic wants to hit the mainstream. What Games Workshop is experiencing right now, Wizards of the Coast wishes that they had. Okay? Where Games Workshop has hit the mainstream with like Space Marine 2, where people are looking into this nerdy hobby, etc., etc., etc. Okay? So, does that mean that at even like pro events, does that mean that we shouldn't have people who have basically their asses hanging half out? Yes, we should not have those people. Do they deserve to get pictures of them without their consent taken and no. Alright? And that's the thing. It's a very new... Like, I do not side with the bully. I understand what he's trying to do. It's a very nuanced issue that deserves conversation. It very much does. Because if we are to ever get to that point where, like, Magic hits the mainstream like 40K has... we have to clean up not just certain... Like, Magic actually has a pretty good image, all things considering. Alright, Magic actually has a pretty good image, all things considering. But we gotta get to the point where we are considered presentable by the mainstream. Because... And this has echoes. This discussion has echoes not only in Magic, but also in like pro sports. I know that there's been debate, and I don't know the extent of it, so do not quote me. I just know it exists. There's been debate, especially in basketball. Okay, about how should players dress. Should players come dressed in this way or that way? What should be like? What should be the appropriate? What's about? Yeah. Well, yeah. That's also part of it. That's also part of it. Which this game is explicitly poking fun at too. Is like gamers are not known for having the best hygiene, and it's unfortunate. All right, it is unfortunate, but it is also true. I don't like it. I don't like perpetuating a stereotype like that. Because the fact that we're starting to accumulate stock in our back is actually a good thing. All right, which is kind of the long-term goal here, is that we want to have some amount of back stock. Which is why, with the sleeves, with how cheap they were, that's why I just we're just going to buy a bunch right now. Okay. Because this means that we can effectively go to the back to restock instead of actually having to order. Now, these packs that I ordered, because as you guys have probably noticed, I keep buying these packs, are explicitly to crack for rares. Because they're so cheap, and given the amount, all we have to do is we get 2 $100 rares or some combination of that. Basically, if we make $200, we have paid for both of those boxes. And again, our biggest moneymaker, believe it or not, are the sleeves. But yeah, it is about hygiene to an extent. Like, we do not need asses hanging out. But those people don't deserve to get bullied as well. They do not deserve to be bullied, to be publicly humiliated like that. And even though you couldn't see any of their faces, that doesn't necessarily matter. Alright? Put yourself in their position. Even though your face isn't exposed, and you might be able to logically say that my face is not exposed. People can't see my face. Yeah, right? Yes. Where really the back is just a way for an employee to go get a break. Alright, even though your face is not exposed, you might see that online, and now more people than you ever wanted to now know exactly what your ass looks like. Even if it wasn't intentional, even if you don't concern yourself with your appearance or shit like that, more people now know what your ass looks like, and they're making fun of you for it. The problem with people of heavier weight is that they often already face very, very, very high public sanctions, so to speak. They're often already being bullied and teased, and we don't need to add that. Because someone's weight can often correlate to their self-esteem about themselves. So, there's my very nuanced take. I don't know how we go about policing proper dress codes and about having that conversation with people. Okay, hey man, I'm doing this, I'm talking to you about this, not to embarrass you. Yeah. And that's the thing. Oftentimes people don't think about that stuff until it happens to them. Because empathy is difficult. Actual empathy is very difficult. It's very easy to throw stones at... Okay. So I'm going to talk about SA for a second. So trigger warning for SA. But I use SA... I use SA because I think most people can agree that SA is very wrong. That SA should not happen. Yet there are people who make that choice, for better or for worse. Okay? I use that explicitly because I think we can all come to an agreement that SA is wrong. If you can't, please, for the life of you, go get therapy. All right. So it's very easy to throw stones at someone because they committed SA. It's very, 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 very easy to do that. It's very easy to cast them down, label them as a monster, and to say, no, go away, forever and ever. But forever is really a long time. And in order for people to get better, you have to give them chances. And not only do you have to give them chances, you have to show a route, and you have to show a way to forgiveness. Okay? So, even though it's very easy to throw stones at someone with an SA, how long should we throw the stones for? That is my question. Someone who's committed SA, that's going to be on their permanent record, so to speak, for their life. They have to register, because I've seen the judge sentence people to that stuff. They have to register as an SA offender for the rest of their life until they die. It follows them forever. All right? And I can't say I 100% agree with that, because I've seen people in their 20s who have committed SA, who now all the way for the next 60 years of their life, assuming that they're going to live to be 80, are going to have that following them around. Is that fair? I don't know. I don't know, because you also have to factor in the victim and what happened to the victim as well. Okay. But I can just say, like, if for whatever reason that ever happened to me or happened, I'm not saying I have. No. But if it happened to someone I knew, all right. I don't. Yeah. That's a very harsh penalty, because at some point we need to allow forgiveness. At some point we need to look at them and said, okay, because I'm a very firm believer that if you've done the time, if you did the crime, you do the time, and then if you've done the time, you've paid the crime. That you should be given a second chance. I'm a very firm believer in that, and I believe that that is very fair. And so that isn't giving him a second chance. Oh, no, Pink, thank you. That's very appreciative. I've just been very fortunate to have a lot of therapy in my life, and my last therapist, like, I actually had this conversation with him. My last therapist, the last place he worked before I worked with him on my own personal issues, he worked at a special place for Catholic priests and Catholic nuns who have done bad things to little kids. And I think you can know what I mean by that. And so I've had that conversation with him about, like, what that is. And that's a difficult thing. That is a very difficult, because, like, again, bring this all the way back down. And again, I used SA explicitly because I think it's something we can all agree is bad and should not happen. People who choose to do that truly have made a terrible choice. All right, truly have made an absolutely terrible choice, and have ruined not just the victims' lives, but also their life as well. One act has ruined two lives. Okay. But going back to the whole crack gate, all right, which I think is what we called it, should that person, without their consent, have their butt crack plastered all over the internet, even though you can't see their face? You can't. Do they deserve that? And do they deserve to have that forever? Because that moment in time, no matter who they become, what they do, is forever frozen like that. And while someone's probably not going to recognize them based on their butt crack, they might recognize themselves in that. I mean, that is bullying. That 100% is bullying. Now, flip side of that is, no, people shouldn't have their asses hanging out. I 100% agree with that. And I think that if we ever want to take Magic to the mainstream, that doesn't necessarily mean everyone needs to be shirt and tie at every tournament, all of that stuff. But I think we need to have a conversation about like minimum dress code and hygiene standards. Otherwise, you get things like this game where like it's funny that I'm chasing people down going, nah, dirty poo-poo, dirty poo. Like, that's funny. That is legitimately funny. But it's funny because it's satirizing and stereotyping what happens in real life. So. And again, we went off the deep end there. I do apologize. I do actually apologize. The Archsage is very much known for espousing views, and I mean that comes with being not just an Archsage, but a sage. That comes with being someone with a lot of knowledge. Is that you have conversations about it. But let's crack all these packs open. And let's try to. I'm gonna accept this as a challenge. All right. Let's try to go a day, 1 day in here. Okay. 1 day without talking about, with just being lighthearted, without talking about stuff. Okay. Depending on how long it takes to crack these packs, because that's the one thing I want them to add is. Apparently there's mods for this game, but I don't want to put mods in because this game's still in development. You can get mods that'll crack all the packs at the same time. No, I never did any of that stuff. Never. And again, because we did get kind of deep into it, I'm gonna put these resources up. Oh. What? Oh, okay. I'm gonna put these. I have to go and fix that in Nightbot. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. I'm gonna put these resources up. There is absolutely no shame in getting help. There's absolutely no shame. There's no shame in prioritizing yourself so that way you can function. Okay. I want to say this up front, right here, right now. All right. You cannot be the best person you can be if your own ship is sinking and you're not taking care of it. All right. It is impossible to forge a path in life if you are sword fighting shadows in the past. That is absolutely impossible. So, saying that up front, it's totally okay to seek help. There's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Alright, so let's crack these open. Yeah, I'm not catching on to the joke. Sorry. I suspect by the time we finish cracking these and setting up the shop for the next day, I really suspect that might be end of stream. Just because I know it's going to take a while to crack this. But that's okay. We can sit here for a bit. Sippies, everyone. Yeah, I'll look into downloading Magic Gathering online, and I'll look into like how much it would theoretically cost to get Stoneblade on there. I don't know. No. Oh. No, I'm not Jesus. I'm not even religious. All right. I say gods. So that way I want to make sure I don't offend the wrong one. If I'm going to offend them, I might as well offend all of them at the same time. Okay. Like when you say things like "God damn it," you're really only offending one god here. Like you gotta cover your bases because you don't know. You honestly don't know. All right, there's a. It'll be a rare day that I make religious jokes. Very rare day. So, Echo, hello. It's good to see you, Echo. It's good to see you. Welcome in. We're just cracking packs. We're going to be setting up the shop for the next day. We might do another day. It just depends on what time it is, because I do have to go make food. I want to be clear. It'll be a rare day. I don't have conversations like this that often. It'll be a rare day where we get like to deep philosophical levels of this sort of stuff. All right. I mean, if I'm being honest, if like... Thank you. I'm doing very well, Echo. How are you? You. Thank you, No Pink. I mean, if I'm being honest, it comes from a lifetime of being bullied and harassed, and not having anyone stand up for me. So like, and then trying to understand like why people would do that stuff to someone. So that's good. That's good. But what it boils down to is that everyone has a decision to make when it comes to interacting with other people. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. And you're welcome for that. I could not, with a name like Echo, I have to echo it. Yeah, but that's also very short-sighted. All right? That's very, very short-sighted. If you... Because you can't get rid of everyone. I don't want to get into politics. You just, like, you can't do that to everyone. You can't just, yeah, it's very, very short-sighted. But anywho, yeah, what it boils down to is everyone has a decision to make when they encounter someone who has wronged them. All right? And they also have a decision to make when they've been wronged. Okay? No, when they do the wrong. So I'll talk about those two things. And we'll end this here. Not the stream, but we'll end this discussion. Because sometimes discussions need to end. And, well, this has been fascinating and interesting. It's also something that I'm not sure everyone would really want to see or hear. Like, it's a good one-off conversation to have every now and then. But not something that I'm going to do every single time. Because I do want to keep things pretty lighthearted and fun around here. Oh, that's awesome. Good job, Echo. Congrats. Congrats. That's awesome. Be proud of yourself. Way to get all your homework done. Are you studied up? Make sure you study too. Alright? You'll do yourselves a lot of favors now, even if it doesn't seem like it. Alright? If you take that homework and you practice studying. Not necessarily learning that stuff, but you figure out the ways and the methods you need to memorize things, to actually incorporate it. Not just repeat the information, but understand it. Alright? So, going back to our discussion, not quite yet. We're going to see it here in a little bit. Alright? when someone wrongs you, you have a decision to make, and there is no right or wrong decision to it. There is absolutely whatever choice you make. You can remove them from your life. You can love them for the wrong that they did, or you can accept them back into your life. Those are not mutually exclusive, but it is a decision that you have to make. They are not mutually exclusive. Okay, there are people in my life who I don't hang out with because they're bad for me. That once upon a time we were really, really good friends, but they're very bad for me and have done me very wrong. But I don't hate them. I just, like, would I hang out with them? Yeah, like, I have friends that I consider once a year friends. Alright? And that's exactly what it means. It's like, they aren't the best influence, so I don't hang out, and they've done a lot of wrong to me. But I don't mind reminiscing about the times with them every now and then. Because despite all those times where, like, they might have screwed me over, there were some genuinely awesome and fun moments. Okay. So, there are people out there where it's not exclusive. It's not exclusive. You can say, this person has wronged me. You can say, I don't want them in my life. But you can also say, I forgive them for what they've done wrong. None of that is exclusive. And that's what I mean by, like, loving them for what they've done wrong. You don't have to, you can love someone for the wrong. And I think some religions put it as hate the sin, love the sinner. And I love that saying, I really do. It's because in psychology, love is how you get people to change. Love is how, not shame, love is how you get people to change. Alright? Now, let's talk about for when you do something, when you wrong someone, okay? You have really two choices. Actually, I'll cover three. You have three choices. One, own up from it, learn from it, and become a better person for it. Understanding that maybe your relationship with that person will never be the same, and that's okay. That's their choice. You have to give them that. Alright? Two, fixate on it and have that become your personality. And have that become who, define yourself by that. You become that one wrong. You become that one thing that you did bad. That will destroy your life, but that is a choice that some people make. Okay? And then three, never learn anything from it, don't fixate on it, and blame the other person. Every single time I've seen someone get sentenced, those are the three things that end up happening. Those are the three things that end up happening. And that's what happens when you do something wrong. And none of them are wrong choices. I mean, objectively, I would say the third one is to blame the other person for its wrong choices, but things can be complicated. Sometimes the other person is at fault. Alright? Sometimes the other person really did do a lot of wrong things, or if they didn't do a lot of wrong things, sometimes both of you did a lot of wrong things to each other, but one ends up bearing the consequences of that more than the other, for whatever reason. So, and that's what I have to say on it. Okay, and that's just something for you guys to think about. I always try to teach you guys something whenever you come to stream, and I think that's a good thing to, like, try to think, because in order to keep the title of Archsage, you gotta be learning, you gotta be teaching when people come here. Yes. It is one thing. It is one thing to watch on the news and maybe see glimpses of a murderer, of someone who has literally taken someone else's life. It is another thing to sit in the courtroom right next to the judge, and then after it, listen to the sentence, watch the guy's family who committed murder, who had raised him since he was a little child, break down into tears. Watch the deceased person's family sigh of relief, and then go and talk about that with the judge afterwards, because that's what I do as an apprentice. And so is that we have conversations about that stuff. And Judge and I have two different views on law, and that's okay. It's kind of like, he is very much, because he was a prosecutor originally, and so he likes doing his job because he likes to make sure that people who have done wrong know that they've done wrong. And I don't know if I'll end up becoming a judge or not, but if I do, I suspect that my philosophy will be to help people. Because you can't lock up everyone. That's absolutely impossible. And not only that, at least in the US, people get locked up. It's awful. Like, again, so something I believe in is that if you've done the time, if you do the crime, you serve the time. And if you've served the time, you should be forgiven for the crime. All right, that's fair. If you've put your 20 to 30 years in, okay, then when you get out, you should be forgiven and given a second chance. Oftentimes, that's not. Oh, that's okay, Echo. We've been having so over on the Twitch side of things, we've been having a very deep, philosophical, very mature discussion, which I don't mind, every now and then, about morality and about forgiveness. Because I've had different discussions, because like we started off pretty lighthearted and fun, and I don't know how we got here, but I've been talking about different aspects of like my Magic the Gathering career, and that's come up a couple of times because I've had some really terrible friends. But yeah, so going back to like when you wrong someone, it's not always. So I would argue that it's objectively incorrect to blame the other person that you wronged. Yeah, Crackgate. Yeah, that's how we got here. It was Crackgate. All right, that's objectively wrong to blame the other person that you wronged. At the same time, often things, because I was a security guard, this still sticks in my mind. Like, I was a security guard for 3 years, and one time we had a couple come in where the woman wanted to remain anonymous, all right, because she was afraid of her husband who had abused her. And then her husband comes in a little worries afterwards, and she's like, no, let him back in, let him back. And like, it's clear that they have this abusive relationship where they go back and forth. And I have seen things where like sometimes people try to use the system to punish other people. Sometimes some people cry wolf. I've seen that. I've seen where some people try to blow legitimate things out of proportion. Like, yes, because there's a certain weight that you kind of have to attach to like bad acts. All right. There's a certain weight where you kind of have to be like, okay, that's bad, but is it like SA levels of bad? Does someone, we'll go with something very lighthearted, does someone who was caught graffiti tagging like the side of a school deserve the same punishment as someone who committed SA? And I think most people would say no, that'd be actually, we wouldn't want that. All right. Okay. Because that's not fair. Because again, it's very easy. If you want an unfair justice system, an objectively unfair justice system, have one where the punishment's the same for everything. That seems fair. Like, if death is the punishment for stealing and the punishment for unaliving people, That does seem fair, but it's I don't think stealing deserves getting unalived for, no matter how much, because items can always be returned. Even unique, one-of-a-kind items, given enough time, can be replicated. So, and that's also part of the reason why I do this streaming stuff. It's a way for me to take my mind off of this stuff. And so, like, this isn't like a criticism or anything. And it's also an acknowledgement that other people go through their lives. This isn't a criticism of this conversation. It's not. It's I'm explaining like part of my personal motivation behind doing this is so that way I can take my mind off of this stuff. I can have fun with you guys because I get to see some of the darker parts of humanity. And so how you interpret that is really just a personal thing. Oh, whoops. It's really up to you to figure out what's the proper way to interpret this. What's the proper way to handle this? Because, again, the reality is you can't lock up everybody. You can't send everybody away. And you can't turn around and label everyone forever and ever a bad person. Because that's such a disservice. Oftentimes I challenge this of people. Imagine a 3-year-old doing something bad. Because here's what psychology shows us, all right? So I'm going to get really deep here since we're already here. Imagine a 3-year-old. Because we are all, no matter how old you become, yeah, you're welcome. This is going to be a little bit of a lecture. No matter how old you become, we are all at our heart children. And that's not like, oh, we're all children. No, like the person you are from age 3 to 5 pretty much is just who you consistently stay to be, just with more nuances added. We are all children pretending to be adults, trying to figure out a very confusing world with no instruction guide. Okay? So imagine telling a literal 3-year-old who did something wrong. Let's say they stole their friend's lunch. That's bad. They shouldn't have done that. But imagine telling them not only are they bad, which that's already bad to begin with, because if you shame little kids and you tell them that they are bad, and you don't want to do this to adults either, but especially little kids. When you tell little kids that they are bad, they incorporate that into themselves, and they think about themselves as a bad person. Because it's very hard for little children to differentiate without adult assistance between like a bad person and someone and a bad choice. All right? So imagine a little 3-year-old telling them not only that they're bad, okay, but also reminding them of that for the rest of their lives. That they stole this lunch. Imagine that. Is that fair? I'll leave that up for you to decide. Meanwhile, music's over. Oh, sure. And I know probably by having these heavy conversations, like, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're absolutely welcome. I hope I gave you something to think about. I promise the next time we go in this deep into a topic, it's going to be something more interesting. Like how reality might not be real and how we are all consciously hallucinating our own subjective realities, and yet we argue that it's objective. So tune in next time. All right, let's set this up, though. Let's set this up. And Echo, I'm sorry that we stumbled across your childhood trauma. I'm really sorry. I don't mean to. That's part of the reason why I don't have these conversations that often. No, not actual solipsism. It's very solipsistic. Is that the right word for it? I don't know, solipsism. People who would enjoy it. People who ascribe to that philosophy would enjoy it. But it's an objective truth. Okay? So it is an objective truth that all of us have our own objective take on reality, a subjective take on reality, and it's only by this collective conscience that we all agree that reality is what it is, and that's material rationalism. All right. When you realize that every person, like here's a thought experiment for you. Okay, just real quick, and this is just easy. I'm picking this because this is easy. No, I understand, Echo. That's why we're switching topics. I'm picking this because this is easy. All right, men and women often perceive colors differently. And that's just simply because the chromosome for colors is on X, is on the, not the chromosome, but the gene for colors is on the X chromosome. Because women have 2 X chromosomes, they not always, tend to be more sensitive to colors than men are. So how the hell can we all say that one thing is red and another thing's blue? If quite literally half the population might perceive colors entirely differently, how do we come to an objective conclusion? And then, on top of that, you quite literally are living in the past right now. Oh my goodness, who got to you, Meatwad? What happened? What happened to your name? I feel like someone came along and was like, ha ha ha, we got him. We got him, fam. We're having a very deep philosophical conversation. This started off as like lighthearted fun stories and somehow delved into these philosophical conversations. So, I don't mind. We'll go 18. Just to get that to fly off the shelf. Okay. Alrighties. And then we'll come down here. So market price is 16. Then I think if we put it at that you are. Yes. It's because the time it takes for the signal to travel from your even though it's a very small amount of time, there's still amount of time. So you are microseconds. By the time your brain processes the information it's receiving, it is microseconds in the past. Okay. So that's something to kind of think about. Another thing that shows that we might be hallucinating reality is this is one that keeps me up at night sometimes. It's the double blind split experiment, where under experimental conditions, you're painting a strawberry. That's really cool. I'd love to see it. Please tweet me. Please tweet at me, Echo. Just follow me on Twitter. Should be if you look. Yep, I'd love to see it. That's awesome. Oh yeah, and we gotta do the bulk. Let's see. Uh-oh. We're not. Uh-oh. Whoopsie poopsies. We might not have a place for this. Gasp. I didn't think we were that big yet. No! It's okay. That's not a problem. What? I don't have a place to put this. I quite literally can't. Okay. Oh, okay. So I can put that. Right? Right? It can open up text. You run your own card store. And like most people who are doing this game, because it kind of blew up in popularity, most people are like, I can crack packs. And like me, former Magic the Gathering pro, it's like I've cracked literally tens of thousands of packs in my lifetime. I get to run a store? Let's go! I get to run a store? Let's go! I'm like, I don't care about the packs. Yep. Some of these are a little too close for comfort. They really are. And like, I don't think they're derivative enough. Okay, I really don't think they're derivative enough. One of them looks exactly like our favorite Pokemon, Luigi. Okay. One of them looks almost exactly like our favorite Pokemon, Luigi. And I know you're going, wait, Luigi, the plumber? And I'm going, no, the Silver Dragon. All right? The Silver Dragon. Come on. They do plumbing on the side. They're mainly a Silver Dragon. I guess. There we go. We are well stocked here. Prices checked here. Let's check prices here. Yep, that's a fair price. All right. Yeah, that's totally fair. That's a decent price. Again, we're below market price here. Oh, yes. See this thing? That's this thing's job. This thing's whole entire job is to spray stinky people. All right. And I positioned it here because when stinky people come in to buy stuff, it'll sit there and keep spraying them. Otherwise, I gotta chase them down. Which is why we have so much deodorant. Like, it's bad, fam. It's like super duper bad. Like, I cannot tell you how obnoxious. Like, some people really need to learn hygiene. It's so good to see you, Meatwad. I'm glad you're doing well. I really am. I was worried about you for a little bit, okay? I was genuinely worried about you since you hadn't shown up for a little bit. Not that you're required to be here. Just things that we've talked about in the past. Okay. Alright, we're getting to the point where we're going to have to get another shelf. Yeesh! We're gonna have to get another shelf. Alright, we'll do that tomorrow's. All the prices are set on everything. Is that still a good price? It is. Actually, yeah, $25 is still a good price. Oh, yeah. We got so many sleeves. We got to make like a sleeve corner here. Like, oh my goodness. We got so many bulk that we actually have spare bulk boxes to restock with. I don't even know where to begin. We're doing pretty well here. Okay. So hopefully we can sell some of these dolls. If not, I will not stock them again. But let's roll. So, I understand that. I gotta fill up my water. Oh, no, I still got plenty of water. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And we back. Went to the bathroom, got something to drink. We'll do one more day, and then we're going to call it a day. Alright, then we're going to call it a stream. Been having too much fun with this game. We might be back for ASMR later, we might not. I do not know, if I'm being absolutely honest. Okay? But, let's boink. Let's roll. Everything's good to go. We're ready. We are 100% ready to deal with these. Nice. He's buying one of the higher value cards. Nice, nice, nice. Come on. Papa needs a new shelf. All right. Nice. Exact change. See, I personally think that if you ran, I've talked about this, but if you ran, yeah, I'm back. So we normally do ASMR streams on Wednesdays. I'm not sure if we'll get the chance to do one. All right, I'm not sure, just because like we've been going a little longer than planned, and I need a vocal break. So it just depends on how I feel. I also gotta be ready to wake up early tomorrow, so. Gotta do some adult things. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry. Damn! Damn, girl! Oh. Who did you rob on your way in? Holy shnikes, did you see that? She paid in cash. She paid in cash. $186. Just like, here you go. Don't mind the blood on the money. Are those fingers still attached to that? Don't ask questions. It's like, yes, ma'am. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. All right. We are churning a profit, and I'm here for it. I am here for it. Oh, I'm sorry, my dude. Oh, yeah, bulk. Nice. Get yourself a nice bulk box. Get yourself a nice bulk box there. Alrighties. Awesome. Sleeves. The profit margin on sleeves is fantastic. Maybe that. Do we need a small warehouse shelf? Can we fit one? Like, yeah, if I'm allowed to sell that shelf, then yes. Otherwise, no's. I don't think it's quite time to renovate yet. We're getting close. We are getting close. Oh, nice, my dude. I hope... Man, you're going to be doing some sleeving. You are going to be doing some sleeving. $94? Nice, nice, nice. I've been there. I've been there. It's not even noon yet, and we're raking in the money. We're absolutely raking in the money, and it's not even noon yet. She's buying the $320 card? Yeah. You never know. You might steal the box that they're in. Okay, boxes are expensive. Boxes are hella expensive. Oh, gotta price this one out. We'll just put it at a cool $13. All right. Is that even 17? What was I on? You know what? I think 13 is a more realistic price for this thing. Okay, no one's there. Awesome. Shrink. Oh, a stinky poo-poo's here. Are you getting... Oh my goodness, we have a couple. Oh my goodness. Ah, what? Oh, okay. I'm like, come here! Dude! Bad human. Bad. Learn to take a shower. Sorry, I was dealing with a crisis here. I have poo TSD. When people come in smelling like absolute dog, then I have to... Yep. Yeah, we're going back to we're going back to middle school in the early thousands. The early Audis. Nice. $62 in sleeves. Very nice. Ah, peanut butter pretzels. I hope you brought enough for everyone. Otherwise, I'll sick meatwad on you. Alright, I'll sick meatwad on you. And I'm sorry, I know you have a new name, Meatwad, but for me, forever and for always, you'll be Meatwad. Forever and for always. Oh my goodness, another one? Another one? Yeah. I wish I could... See, I'm so kind. I give you a free bath. I give you a free X bath. Very kind service here. Oh, I'm doing that thing again. Where I'm not thinking. I'm just giving out free money. Who wants free money? Okay, yeah. Just have it in my mouth. Just smear it all over your computer screen. I'll get it. I promise. Lights are going down. Okay, it's 10:05. What? There you go. Next. Alrighties. Take a look, see around. It's not much to really restock right now. We can just move stock around, which is what we're doing. The price on these change? Is this too high now? Oh, nope, not that, but this. Oh, wow, this is below market price now? Oh my goodness. Well, let's make a bit more profit on it. Oh. Mm-hmm. We're definitely gonna have to get more packs here soon. But a new shelf. I mean, they might get something, whether it's a girlfriend, new job, something. Or maybe they'll get some self-respect, take care of themselves. I don't know. But we're gonna pause here because I gotta take care of a food problem. Okay, I'm back. I was eating an apple, accidentally took too big of a bite, and then all the seeds came spilling out. And it's like, uh-ohs. Well, I gotta go throw this away now. Oh my goodness. I'm cool with just this going for 10. We don't need nickel and dime them. Likewise. Did he just... Yep, he just bought out the last of our card packs. Man, we're almost at the point where I could hire someone. I don't know if I want to, because that's just another expense. But what we can do, though... Pay all. Tink, tink. There we go. That takes care of all of our bills. All right. So, like, we're definitely going to buy another shelf. I just don't know what to get at this point. Pages, what do you think we should get? I went outside, and she smelled me, and was like, what is that scent? And it's like, scent of the library. Ah, people keep going behind the counter. Shame on them. Shame. Alright, my DIY. Get another metal rack. Kind of like that. Get another metal rack here. I don't need another checkout counter yet. How big is a big warehouse shelf? And then... I guess. Second card table. There we go. So I could probably fit... If we finagle this right, I could probably fit a second rack right next to that. And you guys... Oh, that's awesome! And... Okay. Man, okay. Let's see. So I like storing the deck boxes and stuff on that rack. And as you guys know, if given the choice between having one rack or two, you always go for the two. Uh-oh. The mister went off. The mister went off. Who came in that was stinky? I can't tell now. That mister is worth its weight in gold. I don't have to chase people down because they're stink. Well, I still do, but like... Gotcha. Catch you around. See ya. Nice. Alright, we're going to set up for the next day, and then I'm going to call... Although I want to keep going, I'm going to call stream. I'm going to be responsible and keep going. And not keep... I'm going to be responsible and keep going. Hydrates? Okay, thank yous. Hydrating meows. Has hydrated. Alright, stock order. We're almost to the point where it doesn't make sense to get that. Almost. Not quite there. But add to cart. Definitely need to restock on this. Add to cart. Accessories. Plenty of those. Plenty of these. The other thing that we need to restock on... How are our deck boxes? Oh, we're still decent. It's not something that's a necessity. Okay. Not something that's a necessity. Okays. And... Oh, yeah, we definitely have to buy this license sometimes. We certainly have to buy this license. Our dice. Dice are not selling right now. See, I'm not big on the dice right now. Stock order. So I guess we could use the Moanas here. Use our cash funds. I think the wisest use of them is probably just getting more packs, honestly. That's probably the wisest use of them. Oh, we're still good to go. We're still good to go. Like, I could... Yes. Alright. Oh, we can go 2 here. Twink. We're still good there. That's awesome, actually. If we finagle this the right way, because deck boxes make us so much money. They make us a ridiculous amount of money. We can get 8 deck boxes. What color should we get, Pages? What color? Like, I lean towards blue, because look at that price. Compared to that, and they all sell for about the same. Like, that's... that's a good price. That's a good price. Or do we bank it? Do we just bank it? We're good on playmats. I know we're good on playmats. Yeah, we'll like, I know we're pretty good on the deck boxes. There we go. And then next time we're gonna bank it so we can get more license. All right, my dude, you got until... So we're going to put this right here from right meows. Okay, we're going to put... that right there, because we got a new one. Oh, come on. I've been to real-life game stores. That would totally work. That would totally... Don't tell me that doesn't work. Yes. I'm going to put that right there. I'm not trying to make a maze here. I just want to... Boink. I wonder... Hold on a sec. Okay. So if we snap it to there, which it's letting us do that, then grab this. Oh, it won't let us snap it to there, which is what I'd like to do. Yes. What if we don't snap it? Pages, you're all seeing this, right? Yes. Right? That was pretty much perfect. Yes. And we're gonna put this right here for right meows. So that can snap like that. That's not perfect. That's not bad. That's genuinely not bad. I'm kind of proud of that. Not gonna lie. All right, because now we got to fit the next piece of this puzzle in. And I know what some of you might be thinking. Oh my goodness, that is rude. That is rude. But hey, it tastes delicious. Thank you for tossing them. I'll keep sucking all that lovely peanut butter out. Oink, 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 oink. Boom. There we go. There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we are cooking. Awesome. Only problem I have with this setup is I can't look over from here and see what we need to be stocked. Huh. Can I fix this? And if I can, how? Let's see. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. That's better. I'm able to look over. I can see what we gotta restock now. That's exactly what I want. Okay, okay. I want to be able to at a glance be like, okay, this needs restocked. Then, I don't want to block access to anything. Don't want to block access to anything. Problem is this isn't hitting as well as it used to. I think if I put it right there, I know that's kind of a weird place. Like aesthetically, I don't like the positioning of it. All right, like aesthetically, yeah. Oh, it's blocking my view on like cards. So I want to be able to see what and where the cards I need to get to are. That's not servicing everything like it's supposed to. We'll think on this. We'll think on this. This is a quandary. Yes. So first, the only product that we're actually stocking is these cards, because we make such a good profit on them. I might crack that one pack. We'll see. Oh yeah, we make such a good profit on these that we'll actually restock these. We can have a whole box just for restockings. Alright. As I was saying earlier, peanut butter pretzels are good. Although I'm a heretic, I like soft pretzels more than I like hard pretzels. I like those soft pretzels more. Oops. Okay. This will sit and crack. Okay. I got it. Oh my goodness. That is the solution. Like, where can I... What if... See, this is my personal shelf, right? And the personal shelves... Awesome, awesome, awesome. Alright, and then we take this. This is about the same size. That's okay, we can finagle. We can finagle. Back. We'll put that right there for right now. Right there. Perfect. It's hitting at least 75% of where people are going to be shopping. That's exactly what we want. Think. There we go. Problem we do have is restocking specifically this. That can be easily solved. Yes. Alright, so we just gotta grab this again. Alright. That can be easily solved, just to make sure we get access to this misting. Don't. I see the solution to this puzzle. Oh, not there, not there. Gotta thread a needle here. Alright, have a good shower. Have a good shower. Make sure to scrub behind your ears. Alright, I'll have the sage check. It's not exactly where I would want it, but it's not a bad spot. I can reach here, and I can reach here. Alright? So, that's not terrible. Now, I can take this. What I can do now is I can take this and rotate. I have this little spot back here. Boom. I can put my personal shelf right there. Personal shelf. It's really just our stock shelf. Now, first, let's start by restocking our biggest seller. By far, by wide, it's the sleeves. The sleeves sell so much. So much. Okay, and we can whamma-jamma that box. All right, and we're going to turn around like this is going to get opened. I wish I could place the box itself in, but I can't. What I can do is put it like right there. Oh, awesome. That lines up like perfectly. All right. Like that's some lovely feng shui there. Okay. Second, let's check in on these dice. Okay. So let's lower it down to 17. All right. Then we can take this box right here full of dice that we have and just boop, 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 boop. There we go. Restock. All right, we'll be cracking those here in a second. But I think there's another box of sleeves that we can kind of... Yep. Shelf has no more space. That's okay. Shelf doesn't need any more space. We did over-order on these dolls here, so that's okay. But I has a plan for that. I has a plan. All right, because all we need is an empty box. All right. Now that we got an empty box, we can come over here, and they don't look terrible on these. It really bothers me, like, how certain things look, just because I've been to so many card stores, so I know what should look like what. All right? Like, your more premier items, the stuff that you want people to buy more of, you want to be on these shelves. All right? Cards should not be on these shelves. It just doesn't look right. I don't know how else to put it. It does not look right. Okay. I've seen it, but it doesn't look right. This should be like dices, deck boxes, plushies is okay. Figurines like this, that's totally okay. That's why we bought a second one of these. I realize that this is like a big OCD thing, but god damn it, I'm using my knowledge that I have here. I'm using it. My personal experience. Okay. All right, we're not stocking any of those because those are not worth the price. Instead, we'll double stock on the because I think we did order 2 of them. We did order 2 of them. We'll take this because I just want to get a box out of here. We're gonna take this. Yep, we did. Awesome. I'm looking at that and I'm looking at this and I'm like, okay. So we should be able to just boop, 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 boop. Because the profit margins on these specific packs are way better, unless that has changed. I gotta check the market. Let's check the market here. Has it changed? All right. I mean, those have gone up, but this, like, yeah, this has just been crashing. Originally, it was not bad, but now it just keeps crashing and crashing and crashing. It's like, eh. But these just keep going up and up and up, and it's like, okay, I can just sell these for $8 all day. But I don't think this is worth it because what? Oh, actually, these are worth it because I'm selling these for $8 a pack, right? So what's 8 times 5? That's 40. So depending on how much it costs to buy these, it might very well be worth it. All right, because I feel bad selling them. Like I feel like you should get a deal if you buy those. You really should. All right. Okay, so what do we got over here? Okay, so we have 3 dice that we'll just go ahead. We'll put them in there for nows. So that way it... Okay. Okay, so what do we have over here? So in here, we got plenty of sleeves. Don't need to restock on sleeves for a while. They were going for like super cheap, so I just stocked up on them. I must have had a surplus at the factory. Okay. All right, and people, boom, I can see everything, which that's the goal. I think it was, yes, it was this where it's like we had one of these packs. We'll go ahead and just crack it. If we get something good, we get something good. If not, that's totally okay. $10 card is definitely worth selling. I think we're at the point where I kind of want to hire someone. We're not at the point where like I want to expand the shop. Because the bigger the shop, the more they charge you for. All right? I want to get all the licenses first. What do you guys think? What should we do, Pages? Do you hire someone? Or do you get licenses first? Or do you expand the shop? Boink. Okay. And so then this leaves sleeves. Sleeves. 20, 20, 20. Okay, awesome. Then we can go whamma jamma this over here. Which that's fantastic. We can grab this. And, oh, okay. Let's see, we do not need more playmats. The playmats are doing well enough as is. We'll check the price of them. Alrighties. Wouldn't it be nice if we were older? Then we wouldn't have to wait so long. Let's get the music back up. I think that apple gave me a surge of energy. I'm feeling like one more day. We'll put on some nice calming music. Keep the chill. All right, and like I said, we're gonna crack open those. These can stay right there. That's our empty box that we, in case we need to restock things. So let's go. Boop, 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 boop. Nice. Paid for one box. Halfway paid for one box now. But yeah, I think by the end of the next day, we'll hire some guy who can man the register while I do restocking. And then we'll focus in, like, using what we have, we'll focus in on just buying more licenses. Because we're consistently pulling about $1,000 a day, which that's a good place to be at. Alright, so like we don't want to expand too quickly. Because if you expand too quickly, both in real life and in this game, you end up owing a lot of money. You might not be able to sustain it. Welcome back. I hope you had a good shower. I hope you got behind your ears. You guys are lucky. You're going to get one more day out of me. One more day. Okay? After we're done cracking these packs. We got 100... What is that? 128 packs to crack? Right? No. I don't know. I'm having trouble doing basic math. 64 plus 64. That's 8. That's 12. Yeah, okay, I was right. That's right. All right. Good. Right, now to sit here, crack this. This music's starting to make me sleepy. I'm starting to get eepy. We're gonna crack this, get the shop set up, and once the shop's set up, I'm gonna see how I feel. Now, guess. This is the part that I'm not a big... I wish that it would go faster. This is the part, like, the setup of the store, I wish went faster. Because I like running the store, but the setup is like, But we'll get there. We'll get there. But the fact that cracking the pack is statistically the right choice, and that we make more money from just doing this, is absolutely insane when you think about it. The fact that I'm ordering two 64 count packs, so 128 cards, just because there we go. There's a 300, that just paid for both of these packs. Both of these whole boxes. That feels wrong. And I think that's something that real life shopkeepers deal with too, where it's like, well, the individual cards are worth, and it should always balance out, but ooh, nice. Very nice. All right, continuing. Hmm. There we go. There we go. There we go. Ah. I wouldn't drink it. Don't drink it. When I was doing painting for the subathon, I explicitly got a kitty cup because I don't use kitty cups. I was afraid to drink it. Sorry, I am starting to putter out. Like this, like I was all excited after getting everything all set up, and then it's like, wait a minute. It's these crafting packs. It's this music. We're gonna see how I feel once we get everything set up. It's the reality that it's a loop that you continuously do this over and over and over again with no end. Nice. But we already made our money when we opened up that $300 card, so it's like, ah. So, I don't know. I might look into mods to like getting it so that way we can crack open everything at once. Because like that, it's exciting when you first start, but now it's just kind of like. And I know I talked earlier on stream about not getting mods for this, because that might, but I can always uninstall them. So. Nice! But yeah, some of these designs, the more I look at them, the more derivative they kind of look from, like, Pokemon. And it's like, I don't know. Nintendo's probably gonna do what you do as a lawyer, where you wait for them to make some money first while building a case. And then, like, you don't come out normally from the gates. You don't come out from the gates, because, like, they won't have the money. It won't be worth your effort. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Boom, 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 boom. We're almost through the first box. We got 2 more cycles of this. And then we'll see. But my first day playing this game, I actually cracked open, like, we sold it already, but it's like a $1,500 card just by opening up so many packs. I was going to originally hang on to it, but I'm like, yeah, let's just sell it. Let's just sell it. And it was from these common packs too, which that's great. I'm glad that they've included that. Very nice. So, and that we're slowly building up a decent collection, because I know eventually they're going to make it so that you can play this game. Which I think that'll be cool when they do. It'll be really cool. Alrighties. Anyways. Oh! Well, at least you died a cute death. At least you died a cute death. Alright, that's one of them down. Yeah, I am kind of puttering out here, so like... Because we started opening packs, what, 20 minutes ago? And we still probably have another 20 minutes of opening packs to go. Might be time to get another personal shelf. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't want to expand yet. Get all the licenses. Get all the licenses yet. Figure out what works, so that way we can purchase all the licenses. And then we can expand. Alright. When we're consistently pulling in like $2,000, $3,000, while also having someone working for us, that's the key. That's the key. Nice. But I'm not too concerned, because, like, we already paid for this one pack. Like, this one thing is already paid for. Already paid for and good. Like, both of these were paid for. If only it was that easy IRL. If only. It's not. It's not. By any means. Okay. But instead of doing 2 streams today, we're probably just going to have this one long stream. And I'm going to chill out and take a nice little break, see. Alrighties. Anyways, carrying on. There we go. Almost through. If we do another day, what it might be is we might get the restock supplies. We might hire the guy that we need to hire. And then we might get the restock supplies, but we might not crack open all the packs and do all the restocking. I normally like to do the restocking, so that way when we come back, we can just right off the bat. But I'm also going to definitely look into getting mods, because if there's mods out there that make it so that way I'm not sitting here for the next, like, we don't need to sit here. I don't really have any store, because I am puttered out at this point. So the only carrot and stick that for me Pages, would be, alright, can we raise enough money to hire another person? And to test how the new setup works. Does the new setup work? Doesn't have to work perfectly, just needs to work. But, nice. But if anyone... Okay. I was already doing that, Keo. My keydar went off. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hello, Keo. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? How's it going? You heard that? Yep. Like I said, I have one of those hard school chairs that I've had, and it's great for like cracking your back. It's fantastic. I think one of the smartest things I've done is not got a gamer chair, because like those things are terrible for your back. And I'm not saying that this thing's fantastic for your back, but it is supportive. I can lean back in it. But yeah, we've had one heck of a stream. We've talked about so many things. We even had a very deep philosophical debate. Not debate, but conversation. Philosophical conversation about the nature of forgiveness and such. Heading home? Gotcha. Drive safely. Drive safely. Okay. Don't hit any raccoons. I recommend it. I recommend, like, this actually, and if you do watch the VOD, please clip moments that you found interesting, because I'm not sure if I'll get the chance to watch it. But, I definitely think that this is, for different reasons, I think that this VOD would be a good one to have clips of. Told some stories from my Magic the Gathering career. Some of them bummers. That's actually kind of how we started. And then some of them funny. I don't know, Echo. I don't know what time it is where you live, but it's almost 9 o'clock where I live. So, like, that would be good bedtime. Oh. But now I'm starting to putter out, and I'm like, do I have another day in me? And the answer is, I do, as long as we don't have to crack packs and restock the individual cards. So I'll probably do one more day after this, because we spent the past 45 minutes just cracking packs. And I'm gonna, before we play this game again, I'm gonna get a mod, because there's mods out there that'll crack all these packs at the same time. Side me up. I started the stream off saying, like, hey, you know what, I'll wait till they officially add that feature. Oh my goodness, a $1,000 card. Nice! Put that thing up for 1,012. I'll pay, and so our general strategy. EST land! Yay, another ESTer. Yep. Our general strategy here is that we're not going to expand the shop. Alright, the shop's not going to get much bigger. Like, we're making consistently $1,000. I mean, unless you guys, like, pressure me to expand it, because, like, it's your shop, too. It's not just mine. Alright? But you'd have to pressure me with, like, subs and, like, donos and roses and, you know, like I don't fall to that normal pressure stuff, okay? But we're not going to expand the shop. What we're going to do is get all the licenses first. Then we'll expand the shop. Because right now, the rent for the shop at this size is extremely small. And one of the biggest things in life, I mean, you could, but the price is going to go up super fast. And really, Keo, hang on to your money. You're going to need it. VTubing is not cheap. Not at all. Yep. No. I need those roses physically shipped to my house, and the only way you can do that is by suggesting them on my throne. Yes. Yes, you do. That's why I said I'd been planning this for, like, at least a year before I even started streaming. Alright, this whole thing started off with a story that I wrote thought about, and has spiraled into this. So, like, it's also why I've joked. It's not only not cheap, it's also why I've joked, and I want to be really clear. I will not be a face cam streamer. Oh, they're tired. We had a good walk earlier, and now they're just laying around behind me. But they're doing well. Yep, nope. If you suggest roses on my throne and then purchase them, because I'll approve them if you're like, hey, here's some roses. Heck, I even think there's like a Lego kit on there. I think there's a Lego kit on there. Alright, I really do. For like Lego flowers. I'd have to double check. There was at one point. I don't think I took it off. Alright. I'd let that count. I'd let that count. But also, don't be afraid to check out the merch, !merch. So for those who are wondering, like, hey, wait a minute, he normally doesn't peddle his stuff, he doesn't chill, and it's like, yeah, normally I don't, but right now this is my only source of income, so I'm like, oh, I gotta, I wanna, but my apprenticeship is unpaid, so, so like, I gotta, and that's why I'm always honest with you guys about it. I'm like, hey, you know, do I want to do this? Not really. Do I have to? Yeah, I have to kind of shill a little bit. I have to be like, check out the throne, check out our merch. I know that's a normal thing, but like, one of my eventual goals is to set the stream up so that way you guys don't ever actually have to, that things are as cheap as possible, don't have to pay for things, etc., etc. I eventually want to get it to where I don't make a profit from this stuff. That's where all my profit goes to either charity or my mods. Oh, nope. So, we'll hold back 4 for ourselves. There we go. Oh. Okay, we'll hold back 3 for ourselves. My CDO is bothering me. Okay, but we do not need to stock on deodorant for a little bit. We're a little overstocked on deodorant, actually. And not only are we overstocked on it, honestly... Okay. Thank you. Yeah, Streamlabs is really good about that. And I might end up renewing the Streamlabs, because YouTube's really been taking off, and I appreciate that. That our YouTube's been doing well. There we go. We can get rid of some of this. Oh, nope. Don't want to do that. Alright, and then this bottom shelf has... There we go. I just want to get rid of some of the extra boxes here. It bothers me. It looks like 1 subs. I don't know if that's enough. And do you even have a Twitch account? Just saying. I'm just saying. Yeah, the music was making me eepy as well. I think that was kind of my intention, though. Okay, next page. Why would you guys want to expand the shop? Look how cozy it is. It's very cozy. It's very cozy. Why expand the shop? Why? You don't have to. I mean, yes, 10 would do it. Like, you'd get exactly what you want. But I'd be like, Kyo, again, please save your money. Please save your Moanas. You needs it. Alright. Whoops. We'll let that side sell out. There's no real reason. Actually, I'm wrong about that. There's a good reason to go through the effort right now. Because I think you can pick up like every single card in your hand. Putting them away is not that bad. Because all I gotta do is that, and it's gone. Alrighties. Yeah, that makes that more manageable back there. I could put stuff down here. I might. Because, like, if we go... Hold up. Let me cook here. Let me cook. So if we put this down here, all right, that shelf, I don't think you can fit any more on this shelf. Yes. Yep, shelf has no more space. All right, so that makes that look more aesthetically pleasing. You'll do chores and I will, well, then I'll believe it when you buy the merch. I'll believe it when you buy the merch. And our merch actually isn't that bad. It's not actually that bad, honestly. I'll do say so myself. Okay, this is gonna mess with my CDO, but let's put this over here. There we go. All right. I know what some of you are thinking, like, what the heck? Why does it matter? And it matters. It matters. All right? It matters because we're going to make bulk boxes here in a second. Okay? And them bulk boxes, it looks great when you bulk. Okay? It's about the looks. It's about presentation. All right? If you haven't noticed, I have a lot of pretty artwork because I appreciate the presentation of the artwork. Well, when you start buying it, I'll believe it. Okay, and then we can go through here. And price out and just slightly increase the pricing of all this. But yeah, I've joked about being a face camera a couple of times. Not that that will happen anytime soon, if at all. I've noticed a lot of bigger VTubers are actually kind of starting to do that. I'm wondering if that's like a trend that's just to expand their content. Because like the problem with being a VTuber is it's very, very difficult to be a VTuber and do like other IRL things. What does it say? You just want me to yell at you, all right? I am not going to participate in your kink, Keo. You know what it says. You clearly can see it says ASMR only. It is not, no. This is not an ASMR stream. So no, I'm not going to participate in your kink, all right? All right? Your dominant submission fetish that you have. Nope, nope, nope. Redeemed trigger word. ASMR only. What does it say? What does it say? Okay. Oh, wow. We'll just put it for 7 cents below market. This is not an ASMR stream. No, we're not doing ASMR right now. Nope, nope, nope. It actually started off as a chill chatting stream. And then... Steve! Welcome in, Steve! How do I feel about the recent EDH bans? I'm for them. So if you go back and you read... if you read the original, like, purpose statement document from Sheldon Memory, you'll see that he originally stated that this was to be a casual format and that things that cost money shouldn't dictate this format. All right. So I honestly, I'm gonna sound like one of those guys, but I think the height of EDH/Commander was like 2012, 2014, when it was popular enough that you could go to any store and play it, but it wasn't popular enough to have noticed Wizards of the Coast attention, and now it's something that they actively designed towards. But welcome in. We'll just do 375 even. I'm making a profit regardless. Yep, same here. Same here. That'll get someone to come by and just snap that right up. I feel like my prices I put last time are still pretty good. Not that one though. That was pure greed. That was pure greed. We'll set that. This can just be 26. 24. Alrighties. And then we can go through, check the prices here. Yep. You guys will get one more day out of me. Because I can tell I really need to drink water and give my voice a rest. Yeah, no, you're welcome, Steve. You're welcome. And if you enjoy the content, we're getting towards the end of the stream. I'm going to do one more day, so we got about 30 more minutes left. You're welcome to ask whatever questions you want. I was a Magic the Gathering pro player from roughly about 2011 all the way to 2019. So pretty much 10 years, but I've been playing the game for like 25 plus years. All right. And so you're welcome to ask whatever questions you want about Magic. I'll give you my takes on them. I am so outside of anyone's food chain anymore that I am not concerned. Man, I wish I was 12 pounds underweight. Don't show off. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Please talk to your doctor about that. I am not your doctor, Echo. So I am so far outside of anyone's food chain that I will happily give you my opinion. Like, I'm not exactly excited that the Wizards of the Coast CEO is now the Hasbro CEO. Like, good on him for getting a promotion. But consistently, if you actually look at the stockholder meetings from Hasbro, not Wizards, Hasbro has shown consistently over the past 7 years that the only thing that's really keeping them afloat is Wizards. And I don't like the idea that they're looking at the golden goose and going, how can we make it lay more eggs, and what will it taste like when it can't? So, yeah. Alrighties, and now the bulk. Still, though, there's a lot of people. Like, if you ask Keo, alright, and I don't want to know Keo's weight. I'm just saying, there's a lot of people that'd be like, 120 to 125 pounds? Sign me up. Sign me up. So, you're doing good. Keep going, Echo. Keep going. Alright, talk with your doctor, figure out. Figure out what your doctor says, because I'm not your doctor. Nor am I your lawyer. Nor am I your lawyer. In case you guys ever get a legal take out of me. Which that happens from time to time. But we're just bundling up some cards. Let's see, that looks nice, that looks nice. That looks nice. No, but yeah, I'm sorry, Kyo. It's not an ASMR. This is just a chill stream, and this is just music that was recommended to me, so I'm like, okay, we'll give it a shot. We'll check it out. Put this bulk pack right over there. Nice, nice, nice. All right. That's fine with me. We got plenty of bulk to sell. Tink, tink, tink. And there's one lone one over here. All right, there is one lone one right over there. Awesome. So we got one more day. We're going to hire someone at the end of that day, and then I'm going to go raid someone. So my mouth is starting to get, and my voice is like, all right, let's roll. And we're going to buy a bunch of as many licenses as we can. But with the new renovations, boom. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. All right. Yes, come in. Come in. Yes. And that's okay. Different people have different metabolisms. All right? Different people have different metabolisms. Everyone's different. All right? I know. Aren't these tempting? It's like I make a huge profit off of them, and I can sell them to you for under market price. Nice. Tink. Tink. Let's see, we're making a killing right now. Bills paid. Everything's good to go. Store looks nice. I like it. I hope they eventually let us decorate the store. All right, what would you guys want to decorate the store as? Boink. Boink. There we go. Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. Dude. 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 Okay, maybe the auto mister will get him. I'm ready to go. No, the auto mister, is it not on? There we go. And everyone cheered. Everyone cheered. Okay, it wasn't on. I'm sorry. Oh, boink, boink, boink. Check. Alright, 25. There you go. Woof, these are just flying. No complaints here. We'll go check the price, because these have probably gone up in price. Yeah, and we're still... Let's see. I know, we took care of them, though. We're still making a decent profit, but our profit margins have slimmed a little bit, because the cost on these have gone up. So... Ooh, what'd you get? What'd you get? Very nice. Very nice. But it's already 11:17 in the morning. We are consistently... Have fun digging through that bulk. Oh. Oh, he bought the $300 one. Oh my, and he paid an exact change on cash. Woof. Good for you, man. Good for you. I think we can actually hire someone. And hire someone. Oh, processing fee. Checkout speed. This is what I need you for. I need you for the checkout. So. Alright, I need you for the checkout, not for the restock. I can handle the restock. I can handle the restock. I wonder when this guy shows up. When does our new bozo show up? Alright. That's not you. Oh, ma'am! Thank you kindly, ma'am. Thank you, thank you. She walked in. She's like, I see that. I see that card. Is that you? No, you're not our new hire. I need someone who can man the register while I do restock is. Well, I'll do the restockies. All right. Oops. Nope. Whoops. Hee hee hee. Hey, I get it, man. You could probably get this cheaper at the food mart, but you know what? No shame. Absolutely no shame here. No shame. At least you're doing something about it, unlike this guy. Ah, 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 ah. Stinky poo-poo, bad human. Bad human. Oh, there's our guy. Let's onboard him like right meows. Hey, my dude. Man counter. Go. Do your thing. Alright, 10. 10. 10. This gives me time to do some restocks. Buy some licenses. Oh my goodness. The fact that I got a guy who will man the friggin' counter now. We're living the best life now. It doesn't seem like it, I understand. We are 100% living the best life. He'll just take care of things, and I can chase people out who are stinky. There we go. Nice. All right. There we go. There we go. Okay. Oh my goodness, he's doing great. He's doing exactly what I want him to do. Now I can sit and do this. What licenses should we get, Pages? What licenses should we get? Kind of in the mood, like, it could be cool to get these battle decks. Or maybe we get more... It's like, because we have to have enough money to pay this guy, because it's $150 a day. Alright. So, oh, yep. Definitely more sleeves. And these sleeves are, The sleeves are so good to us. The sleeves are so good to us, Pages. I need you all to understand. Just, okay. And, $200 for a license? Sign me up. Okay, okay. Looking through stuff. So I never actually purchased the license for this because I was like, why bother? Alright. And then 500 for a license over here? Sign me up. I'm not doing anything. I'm making money. Oh my goodness, this feels great. I don't have to do anything and I'm making money? This is why people own businesses. Add to cart. Okay. It's, I think we could probably get a ways with Rune. And then booster packs. Let's see. Let's go flick the light on. We use natural light around here. We're winding down. I'm not even joking. Like, the fact that I don't have to man the counter is making me love this game that much more. Because what I want to do is the management aspect of it. I'm like, let's go. All right. And so let's check TcG price, because like I'm actually thinking about stocking some things. So this is starting to go up. That's nice. Is this starting to go up? No, it's flat. How's this doing? Probably not worth it. How's this? Nope. All right, accessories. So we got Best Pig over here. Best Pig just keeps declining. Okay. But still, that's still not bad. Like, we still make good profit margins off of these. And then these things, oh my goodness, look at this. Look at this price history. I love seeing it. And while these aren't peaking like they were up here, we're still making a killing off of it. We're still making a killing it. Welcome home, Kyo. Welcome home. I gotta learn, there's a Japanese meme, and I gotta learn how to say it. All right. Alrighties. Boop, boop. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, the deck boxes. Okay, that black deck box. That black dice box. That's cool, my dude. That's cool. Take your time. Doing good. We don't really need to crack anything too much. Although I probably should. We don't need any more cleanser. Definitely. So apparently these are trending up right now. Okay. Do we have some of these plushies? All right. Yep. Then we'll 110% sign up for that right now. And then okay. It's 9 o'clock. Oh, okay, so we already had some of those plushies coming in. Okay, because I'd much rather have... What happened to my dude? Did he leave? What? Did my guy leave? What is this, my dude? Like... Bro. Guy straight up just was like, yeah, it's 9 o'clock, I'm done. Bye. Wow. Wow. It's like, the professional you are not. Boop. Okay. Put those over here. Crack these open. And that's actually perfect. Let me put this up here. We haven't sold that one. That's okay. That's totally okay. All right, because then we can put this right here. So we make so much profit off sleeves. And as much as I want to keep going, I really do want to keep going. I'm gonna be responsible and be like, I don't know. There's always one, like, this is the driest bar you've never seen. Alright? That it's like I want to start playing closing time and just being like, okay, it's time to go, man. It's like I don't have any other place to go. I have no place else. And it's like I'm sorry to hear that, but like I need to go home. I have a place to go. Yeah. No, and that's why I'm saying I gotta be responsible too, because like I gotta. There we go. Whamma jamma. We got these pigs to sell now. Oink, oink. Oink, oink. We got pigs to sell. Those haven't run out yet. Alrighties. Oink. We could take this. We're going to distribute these. There we go. Thereby creating another shelf. See, this is what I'm excited for about the game. I'm excited for the sheer fact that we now have extra help. Alright, there is now someone else at the store to do stuff. And it's not just me soloing. Which gives me more time to do more things. Not gonna crack that. Oink oink. Where to put this pigger here? Alright, this little piggly wiggly. There we go. And put that in our storage shelf. And that looks like it could fit 3 more pigs, but I like the look of the 6. Okay, it's awesome. Awesome. Let's pick this up. What's this? Oh, okay, this is more deck boxes. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Okay. We don't need to really stock that. Right now, our card quality isn't like the best, but that's okay. We're just gonna kind of run out on like some of the lower cards. Whoa. I'm gonna grab this. And by the looks of it, wink. There we go. That's perfect. Our dice are now restocked. Awesome. Alright. Which then gives us there we go. Room to restock that. No more space. Sag. Very sag. Much sag. Much sag. How much do we have here? No more space. Well, we have... Oh, 1 pack? Okay. And we'll just go ahead crack this. Whoops. 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 What do we got? Come on. I did them a favor by cracking this. I did them a favor, alright? They would have opened that and been disappointed. Instead, I'm disappointed. Okay. Huh? But that also cleaned up the shelf. Which that was the plan. That was the plan. We now have more room for this. Yes, and boom, bada boom. All right. Steadily cleaning up items. I'm not going to crack these. Did I? Like, this physics engine to this can be a little janky at times. So I'm like, what? What did I do? I'm not going to crack those until I install the mod. Alright, it's sadly not worth the time. Okay, so do that. And maybe... Alright, not enough? That's fine, that's fine. And then these are all what I want. That's all. Now we gotta go through. Average cost is 88 cents. I can't promise that, alright? I can't really keep a consistent schedule right now with my... That might be changing here soon. We might go back to having consistent schedules here soon. Just because I made a hard decision today. I dropped out of school for this semester because I was having some problems. Alright. So I'll be going back to school next semester, but for this semester I dropped out. And I'm going to focus just on my apprenticeship for now. Okay? So that does mean that we might get more consistent schedules again. Alright. The market, we can just put $3 on this, and we are living large. That profit margin. Mm-mm. And then we got Best Pig over here. If average cost is... Oh no, that's fine. But Best Pig... we will just... $23 all day. $23 all day. Grab this one. Looks prettier this way. There we go. There we go. There we go. And then, do we have anything over here? Check the deck boxes. So if the market price on this is 20 right now, we definitely have to adjust. So let's go down to 22. Otherwise, we're not going to be selling them as much as we want. Market price, that's fair. This is totally fair. We are just not selling these dice. I need the shelf space, so we're going to have like a bit of a flash sale. And we're still making a $5 profit on it, so that's not bad. That's really not bad. It's not like the $10, like, it's not the $10 that these can be at times, but it's not bad. Same thing with this. Oh, yep, that's still good. Yep, I hope so as well. Yep, that's still a good price. Pig, we just checked. Yep. All these are still good. This is still... we could probably up... If the market price is $8.45, we could probably up this to like 9. We'll see. If it sells at 9, great. If not, we'll go back to 8, because like we're still making... Like... I'm not moving off the $2 sleeves. That's... we make so much money from those sleeves. So much. 25. Yeah, I don't want to skip out on my profit margins. We do need more play mats. Okay. Alrighties. We're going to end the day. There's an ad break right now. I'll be right back. but I'm not going to crack the packs. All right, I'm not going to crack the packs. We're going to go one more day, and we're going to kind of burn out, like, slow. All right. Whoops. Our guy should show up here soon. Yep. Buy sleeves. Oh, deodorant. Yeah, that's fine. It means you're not going to be stinky. I'm okay with that. Woof. Like the price on deodorant change? No, we're still making a good price. Yeah, we just have a good price point. That's all. All right. Did our duder show up? He did. He did. Hey, man. Man counter. I told you, like... Alright. What? Go. Just because I start manning the counter doesn't mean, like... Dude. My duder. That's a little much. Alright, my duder. Cass. Let's see. Is there anything from here to here? Alright. There we go. So we got a lot of like these $5 cards. Like when we open up this binder, it says our binders were $2,000, but because we keep cracking open cards and selling the high value cards, we don't get a chance to sell these. So long story short, we're gonna sell these. Normal speed indeed. Normal speed indeed. My goodness, my friend. If you're being misted, it means that you smell terribly. Shower. Fix thyself. Yes. So now that we're stocking this, what are we looking at? Yes. So I can actually take these. And I can do that. And that is great. That frees up our... That frees up one of our stores. Yes. Then we can look into possible licenses that we can get. Oh my goodness, this guy... Yes, he's my hero buying so many dice. He is my hero! Okay, and then so we can stock probably the next thing that we could really restock is like these have been doing really well. So we'll go ahead, get those, restock them. Whatcha? Right behind you, man. Perfect. Keep things in stock. Keep things in stock. And go ahead, keep this nice and updated. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Go ahead, grab these. Okay, and we can, boom. Oh. All right, awesome. We'll just keep this going. Keep this train going. Nice, it's nice. We're at 300. What's our bills? All right. So, not totally due yet. Gods, my DIY. What's like a small thing? Small card display. Will I actually be able to sell the cards here? Or is that just a simple display? That is the question. That is the question. So we got a single-sided shelf. I'm looking at things. We looking. We checking. Big personal shelf. Huge personal shelf. Big card display. Okay, that's for displaying your card collection. Got it, got it. Very nice. Oh my goodness. Another one. Another one. I say. Oh, wait. We gotta box this back up. Oh, so you can sell these things. That's cool. All right, that's actually really, really cool. All right, folks, give me a second. So I gotta grab this. Place that right there. Oh, that's sneaky. I see what this bottom little bit here is for. You can put boxes there. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Make sure to get me some too, Keo. You know the rules. You know the rules. If you bring food to stream, you gotta bring enough for everyone. Alright. Alright. Shoink. Why can't I place this right here? This is kind of where I'd like to put it. Or right here. What's wrong with putting this like right there? Or right here. Okay. So I can put it there, which actually makes sense. Alright. And since we have a dude that mans the counter now, we don't gotta worry about that. Nice. Which means since we're doing the stocking, very nice. We can keep things stocked, locked. Oh, pizza sounds great. Pizza sounds great. Alrighties, and so we'll crack this open. Oh my goodness, dude. Where are you? Where are you? Oh wow, we sold out on so much stuff. Oh my goodness. You know, I'm like a crazily gremlin of an owner. Owl, welcome in, Owl. It's good to see you. Have you seen this game? It is addicting. There's actually a free demo of it. Shoink. Shoink. Yes. Whamma jamma. Crack. This shelf was a good purchase. This shelf was a real good purchase. Oh my goodness. I think you'd love this game, Owl. I think you'd love this game. I know, I just remembered. Like, we're going on a 5-hour stream that wasn't supposed to be a 5-hour stream. I was supposed to take a break, but I'm addicted, so I got problems. Okay, I has the problems. This can be $5. So, and especially since I have hired help. I have hired help now. So, like, I can do the part I like, which is the stocking, the management part of it. He can do all of that. All the actual physical labor. I see why the manager class exists now. Awesome. Can't stock anything on the top of this, I think. Because it's not... Oh, is it? It is. It's the exact same shelf. Oh. There we go. There we go. Peeps aren't just seeing it. Alright, alright. Okay, so why is that pig not flying off shelves? What is going on with our piglet here? Okay, you're supposed to be best pig. Jeez. Ah, it's on the to-do list. It's on the to-do list. I mean, we have a worm coming in soon. You know, soon as a certain sage gets around to making it, that'll help with discipline. Stinky, stinky. Yeah. Yeah, so... It's not... Look, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If we make all the extra help, I don't have to pay them. It works out. Alright? Okay, it works out. No, I don't. I don't. Maybe you should write like a thesis on it. Alright, and we can see about getting it published. Okay, that's awesome. Stock order. Alright. What could we get for 500? Okay, we got decent amount of licenses. But we're not cracking packs right now. We are not cracking packs right now. I don't feel like it. Ain't happening. Nope. So let me take a look, eyeball it here. All right, we sold out on... I gotta be careful, because like the guy that we hired, he stays till exactly 9 o'clock, and then he blitzes the door. He's like, it's 9, I'm gone, bye. It's like, but the work wasn't done. And it's like, I don't care. Yeah, those dice are just not selling. Those dice are not selling at all, and we're under market price. I've had many dealings with the Fae. They're wonderful, wonderful creatures. You forget, I'm part Fae myself. You know, the whole being an elf thing. Sure, I might be a little evil, but yeah, man, what Fae isn't? Let's see. I feel like... accessories, we definitely have to get more of this. Alright. We certainly need to stock more over here, because red sells pretty well. And our blue isn't selling. So like I'm a little hesitant on that. And then what sold really, really well was this guy. This guy sold amazingly well. Is there anyone waiting? Nope. Okay, I can officially shut the store. Okay, stock order. And then I got a little bit more Moanas here. A little bit more money. So... Let's see. Let's check. This is going up in price, but not much. This is going down in price, not much. This is still bottoming out in price. See, I was selling these for $8 a pack all day. All right. Accessories. Cleansers going down. That's fine. White dice are going up. Nice. Nice. This is just stable right now, and that's okay. I will continue to sell them because I make so much money from sleeves. So much money, pages. This playmat went... Okay, it's crashing a little bit. Then I guess based off of this, probably the best thing to do... The best thing to do would be to probably just... All the bulk boxes are going up. Nice. All right. Probably... Oh, these are going up. These would be $2 forever. All right. It's ridiculous. Yep. So probably the best thing that we can do is just save that Moanas. Alrighties. We haven't had English. Well, I do. All right, we haven't had these in a wee bit, so we'll put them up here. I suspect they'll disappear rather quickly. All right, and we got. These guys are selling. I'm not complaining. Shoink. Alrighties. No more space. Oh, whoops. No more space. And this box is officially empty. You know what? We'll keep that. We'll keep the remainder for our personal. Okay. Alrighties. I don't like... Is it the positioning of the dice? I just don't know why they're not selling. What do you think, Owl? What do you think, Pages? I'm not just going to ask the Sage. What do you guys think? Why do you think the dice aren't selling? Like, we are under market price by 32 cents. There we go. Maybe if we change the positioning of them, maybe. So let's actually give that a shot. Maybe if we change the positioning. Because like when this was a box shelf, it was doing really, really well. So let's change the positioning of these dice and give them the best possible chance they can. Yes. And... Shoink. Oh, we still have... Gotcha. Boink. Alright, these haven't sold yet. That doesn't mean they won't sell. Just they haven't sold yet. I believe in them, though. I believe in them. Because, like, when we peddle sleeves, woof. People grab 3 from there, so we're gonna shove that in there. I'm gonna grab these red deck boxes, because I want to return this back to being a deck box. Back to being a deck box rack. Because it did really good as a deck box rack. I want to give these dice the best possible chance. All right, the best possible chance. Put these more at eye level. I wonder if that actually matters, if that mechanically makes a difference or not. That's really, because like, that's why I'm doing this, is I feel like it matters. I don't know if it actually does. Oink, oink. There we go. There we go. 20, 30, 4, 4. All right, all right. I guess we could look into like what other deck boxes there are. I was like, we could save the Moanas, but like we have just enough to buy another deck box. And I like the look of it when it was a deck box shelf. No, you cannot complain about, because we don't have the yellows. So that gives us all our primary colors. Alrighties. Shoink. There we go. Doesn't that look good? Doesn't that look good? Okay. Check, check, check. And again, we're going to continue just to peddle these low value cards. Simply because our binder's value is really, really good. And all these like $5. And we got to figure out a way to make them disappear. We don't really need any more of these. And we're going to wait. Yes. It's almost 10 o'clock. Last round, says the ADHD kid. Last round. Let's go. Let's roll. Last day, and then we're raiding out. I know I said that an hour ago, but this time, I means it. Get misted. Get misted. And did anyone see that lady? Where did she go? Awesome. You walk in right away and you just do it. That's what I want. Found someone to go raid after this. It's weird that this is the part that excites me. The part that excites me is the part where we're sitting here stocking shelves as fast as possible. Keeping things boink. Keeping things well stocked. Okay. And we can actually look at go recruit. Not enough to hire this guy, but like processing fee. So maybe if we save up enough money, that would be awesome. That would be absolutely awesome. If we saved up enough money, we could have that guy show up and do the restocking for us. haven't moved anything over here. Like, that actually genuinely has me concerned. Genuinely has me concerned that, like, we haven't moved any product or anything. I mean, I was gonna wait until we had a mod, but, like, Don't have much else to do right now. Some of these don't feel new. Like, some of these don't feel new. It just feels like I've sold them. Okay. I might have to change something up here. Just a small setting. Yeah, no, I can't sit here and do this. I cannot sit here and do this and just, like, crack cards and... Alright. Yeah, no, at the end of this day, I have puttered out. The moment I went to go crack these cards was the exact moment that it was like, all hope has lost. It's like, yeah, I know I don't have anything else to do, but anything but this. Anything but this. So, we'll sit here and crack cards and talk for a little bit, but, like, end of this day. And then I'm gonna go find some mods for this game. Because, like, yeah. Piglets. Wow. I was right. Give the dice the best possible chance of success, and at least they've left here. No one's coming and touching these, and I just, don't know what to say. Go. Back. Oh my goodness. What is with your brother? Alright, Steve. What's with your brother, Nick? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Because that's clearly their brother. They're clearly brothers. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Just absolutely smells. Oh, awesome, awesome. We've sold some more stuff. Boink. Once we're done cracking this, we'll go ahead and we'll hire our second guy. He'll handle the stocking for me while I'm out. So it's like, okay. I don't know how that works out. I really don't. So I'm kind of curious. You're hired. Once you show up, I'm going to have you start stocking, and I'm really curious how that works out. This way I can see what everything is going on. But yeah, no, I wouldn't be cracking these packs otherwise, because this is the part of the game that is pure pain right now. Is that you can't mass crack them. It's fun the first couple thousand times, but And initially we were gonna work through like our cheaper cards here and sell off some of the cheaper cards. That's not happening. That's not happening. We got costs. We got kids to feed here. All right. Library has to stay open somehow. We gotta keep it open. Alrighties. Let's go ahead. Welcome this guy aboard. An art student. Restock shelf. I don't know what that means, but you go figure it out, my dude. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna crack packs. Alright. Like what? I don't understand. Resume. He hasn't come in the shop yet. Like, do I have to have extra stuff for him to restock? Is that the trick? Is that legitimately the trick? Like, is if you don't have stuff for him to restock, he's just like, eh. Let's science this. All right. Let's science this, okay? So I don't think he'll touch your personal shelf. I don't think he'll touch this, which how I use it for just extra stuff. Okay, sciencing. How can we science this? I'm gonna run down to Food Mart and steal one of those dirty, lousy Food Mart littering boxes. I think I know how we can science this. All right, without purchasing more. And then I think if I turn around, and like if we do this. So if I'm like, hey man, come fetch. Yep, alright, you have to have the product for him to stock. Okay, he will 100% stock product. There we go, that makes sense. That makes more sense now. Okay. So he will actually, that's fantastic. Then, which allows me to do inventory. He's doing stocking. Bulk. Okay. Believe it or not, we could actually, and then we could test this. We could science this some more. So we'll see what he'll do there. I'm not going to crack those. I am very much done with the cracking. Very much done with yon cracking. Okay, but how is that not a Pokemon? Yep, that's perfectly fine. That's fine. So it makes sense that he won't stock from your... Gotcha. And then will he actually run out and grab those? Because if he'll actually run out and grab those, like he is slow at stocking. And then when that's done... Yep, he runs out, he grabs them. Alright, that's awesome. So he's basically a stocking robot. Okay. Okay. Who will quit right at 9 o'clock. Right when it hits 9 o'clock, he's going to be like, it's quitting time. Ta-da. But I do have to go to bed. Alright. So we're gonna come and raid this person. Alright, he's checking out the last guy. I'm gonna make sure to go flip the close sign. That way we don't have anyone else come in, because that guy checks out right at 3. Like a good stalking bot, he finishes the last thing he was told to do. Awesome. Oh, that was my... Righties. There we go. And then we'll check this. We'll do some stalking ourselves. And like I said, when we come back, I'm going to look up... You know, I'm not going to disagree with that too terribly much. Righties. Oh, okay. There we go. We can take this pig, put that oinker right there. Okay. I hate that you can't, like, chuck this. I absolutely hate that there's no, like, once you have... Yeah, once it's in your hands, like, you cannot chuck that. So once you've made it... Okay. Guys, not a bad day, all things considering. Alright, pages. We're gonna go raid this person. I think I already copy-pasted their name, but I'll just double-check. Copy. Right, it totally is. Oh my goodness. It totally is. Welcome back, Meatwad. You're just in time. You're just in time for us to raid. I didn't mean to go this long, but I have an addiction to this game, so we'll be back. What's today? Is today Wednesday? Tomorrow's Thursday, which means tomorrow's Ducky's birthday. Alright, we're actually gonna have a special stream to celebrate Ducky's birthday. Okay, it's a game that I wouldn't normally play, but because I know it's Ducky's, if I know it's your birthday, and I think it's inappropriate, like, I have certain games for certain people that I would play. Okay? So, and it's gonna be an ASMR stream. That's gonna be tomorrow's, but for now, we're gonna go raid out. Yep, catch you later. I need the EPs.